Wow, how's it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Howdy, Raiders. How you doing? Hi, Keen Roku. Roku. What were you doing? What were you doing, nerd? How's it doing, emo puppy? How's it going, Ula to Lula? There we go. And I have to imagine you were painting, but for some reason that's not popping up. Howdy, howdy, howdy. And how you doing, Cole on YouTube? And then also the various howdies. How you doing, Matthew, with your fake first, and Zetai with your real first? How you doing, also for Matthew? Hold on. Supremely nice. How you doing, Baconator? How you doing, Horror Loving? Nice. How you doing, Lunar Wind? How you doing, Mini? Yeah, you basically have to camp out the array for that. Also, how you doing, Garleen Libertine? How you doing? How you doing? You should totally make Great Crusader or Lunar once. You should always do a Horus Heresy project for no reason whatsoever. And how you doing, Steve? Did you want Trials? I keep meaning every now and then to do Infinite Fusion, but I don't know what Digimon Trials is for some reason. Sounds cool though. I do. Ooh, okay. I'll have to look that up. It looks like it's like some homebrew Digimon stuff, which I'm fucking down for. But oh yeah, how you doing, Dark Muffin? How you nerds doing? Welcome, 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 welcome. Yeah, I did sneeze right when I started. How's it going, everybody? By the way, I think the storms have stopped, but if I cut out suddenly, that's what's happened. But yeah. Hopefully you nerds are doing good. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, to be fair, you kind of have to do it with fan games because every time someone's like, hey, I'm going to be releasing my cool new Earthbound fan game, Nintendo just hits them directly in the dick with a fucking nuclear missile. So you gotta stop that. But yeah, I've been doing a bunch of hobbying stuff. So this guy was a Chaos Lord on Terminator. Chaos Lord with a jump pack that I've had for a little bit. Gave him some cool wings, gave him a new head, gave him a new arm, got him this cool little base, and this so you can like. I don't like it whenever they're like, oh, there's like a little smoke trail holding them up, because like that shit fucking breaks. So he's gonna have a very grippable. He's gonna have a grippable little tower there. What else have I worked on? I've been working on the orcs again for Mordheim. I've kind of moved over to another, like, other washes, but I decided to use some streaking grime just because, like, I have some. I might as well try to use it up just so that there's, like, less space. That people, oh, yeah, no, you gotta avoid that shit, for sure. For sure. And then I got my Gregory Gorka Morka ready to go. For Trench Crusade. That's just his base. There we go. Yeah, so here's the lad. And I got all the various custom little bugs in his back, as one does. So when this guy dies in Trench Crusade, he replaces himself with a big old egg, and I need to work on that. That's currently in my printer right now, so that should be coming soon. But yeah, no, I don't think I've had like a proper good hobby weekend in a long time for various reasons. And it felt great. Why did you clip it? Why did you clip my sneeze? I'm not, like, upset. I'm just confused. It's not a special. I do that shit. I guess I don't sneeze as much as some VTubers. You can, like, trick them into combo sneezes. I guess I'm not quite there. Yeah, how you doing, Instant Z's? How you doing? Oh, that's my... Oh, fuck. I guess my bot stopped working. Weird. That's probably what's going on. Okay, that should be coming back on now. Hey, you know, I'll take it. I will take enjoyment of that. But yeah, it's like that. I've been thinking about some other projects, like when we did the custom Space Marine making. I was already going to do a 13th Company Space Wolves that were going to be kind of a bit more chaotic, and I was like, wait a minute. I could just make those charnel hounds. Like I can start painting my own, like the fucking cinematic universe of Marines or whatever that we've been doing. Get a slightly bigger brush just because I want to like get all this covered. So yeah, that's been going on pretty good. I got some. Oh yeah, these guys. I got these motherfuckers, the Assault Marine, no, I'm sorry, the Heavy Support Squad Marines, which I gave them new shoulders, and then also did their base up a little bit. This is kind of like what the new base technique I've been doing for a lot of my guys. I really like these bigger rocks. I really, really, really like these bigger rocks. Then I also been working on some more rats. I will be painting some more rats. They don't look like rats because they got tumors for faces, but like... These are my plague acolytes who have been doing very, very well in the Mordheim games I've been in. Mechanized heavy. Yeah, I mean you could. They're on a slightly smaller. I don't know. It's kind of weird because like technically you can run mechanized infantry without like the gigantic base. I've never seen anyone do it, but you can. That's just the thing you can do, I guess. I'm priming pink and blue horrors. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. Those are very, very nice. I have like a surprise, like I basically have like no demons outside of Khorne and maybe like a few, like I can 3D print most of the demons I need, but like I don't have a lot of like, no, that's not true. I do have, what's it called? I do have 10 bloodletters, which I've used in game before. Which has been nice. I'm very happy lately that like a lot of my models have hit the tabletop. I think the only one that really hasn't at this point is like my knights. My knights have not really hit the tabletop proper. Then again, I've also not really done anything knight in a while to the point where it'd be very easy to forget that I just have like technically a playable list of knights. That's like the one thing that I'm considering to like maybe I'll see how 11th edition turns out. Like I don't think I'm gonna go like in depth. But like it'd be fun at least maybe get like one game. I'm sure some people at my local like club are gonna be like, ooh, I would like to try. I would like to try 11th edition. How you doing, Lana? How you doing? Gonna try to get. Also debating if I just want to like sponge a little bit on these guys on this lad. This really doesn't matter too much. As long as he gets painted. Ooh. Oh god, yeah, I've done that. Back when I was a little bit more into running how was it? A little bit more into running pilgrims. I was straight up using a Contemptor Dreadnought that I painted Death Guard colors back when I thought I was going to do Death Guard. And I did 3D print him out a crushing wheel because he had magnetic arm slots, so I just gave him like a crushing wheel. And like it totally worked, but it's always kind of been like, this is a goofy little thing I'm doing. I'm also realizing that I've had these like what's it called? I've had these not army painter. You know, I think I'm gonna use this project. Oh yeah. I've had these oh, Pro Acro. I've had these Pro Acro Reds for a while. I was like, doing coffee and hobby. I'm doing pretty good. I've been doing a lot of hobby bullshit over the last 2 days. Oh, also too, like when I went to pick up some orange for the Rust Vultures, and I was like, does my shop still have the Raven Guard dude? And I thought it was Aethon Sharn or whatever, but it turns out it's the other OC Edgelord Do Not Steal. So I did pick him up because he was like surprisingly cheap. So I'm gonna like probably kit bash the fuck out of him at some point soonish. So that way he can be, because apparently like it's a really weird series of rules for those two, where like he's got like lone op or whatever. But if you bring the chapter master lad, he loses lone op and just becomes like a regular ass captain. Like it's like the real badass shows up and he just like sits the fuck down. Yeah, so it's been after like a long period of not having like, because there's been a couple of streams when I moved into this place where there's like, what are you doing, Hal? Well, I'm just doing something that I had nearby. It's not like that I hated those, and it's like, you know, I would like to get some of those done, but like having direction, which has been pretty great for some things, just kind of getting them all in one go. This guy was kind of just like a random pick I got in my local used bin, but also I was like, okay, a while ago I bought a bunch of Raptors, like the older Raptor kits, really cheap. And then I just kind of looked up what it would take to convert them into the Murder Wing kill team. Not a lot, actually. I basically have to like print out like a chain glaive, a like great axe, and then also just paint up some like demony bits for the curse wing, whatever. The dude. And I'm like, oh, I can do all that. None of that is like particularly like fucking crazy. I was like, okay. So I have a little bit more direction there too, which has been nice. So, oh, let's go, let's go. Buffalo Spiders VTubers that like I'm aware of. Like I know in my head she's like Orange Werewolf Lady. I don't think I've actually ever seen a stream of hers from like top to bottom. But hell yeah, let's go, let's go. I also will probably have a Space Wolves project kicking around soon. Because I was like, yeah. So I just gotta figure out like what colors I've had like a couple of colors I've used for bone, but like if I decide to paint a bunch of Marines bone color, I want to really get that bone in a way I'm feeling real good about. So we'll see how that bullshit goes. I like these little sponges for painting, especially because in this early stage I'm just trying to get like little bits of red pretty much everywhere. I am really happy with this. Like, the sculpt is by itself was like pretty good, but I really like the addition of like the wings and everything. Has been nice. But like I've been working on projects. Also, like I've been trying to like go through like I have backlogs in all things. So like one thing that I've had a backlog in for a while is just like YouTube videos I've been meaning to get around to watch, whatever. And one of those, there was like a no-clip documentary on sort of like Disco Elysium and like how it got made and all the people behind it. And it was, I watched through that. It's like one of those things where it's like, damn, it sucks how everything ended up. But like, it seemed that like when the crew was at like Zaum were developing it, it seemed really cool. I was also aware that Disco was based off of a TRPG setting that they had in like internally, but it was really funny to like hear how that evolved, because for a while just like a bunch of dorks in Estonia were just playing like Dungeons and Dragons, or like what they thought was Dungeons and Dragons, but it was actually like a kind of European ripoff. And then they're like, yeah, so then like the real cool kids showed up and they had this custom game and it was all steampunk. And it's like, I don't hold an overwhelming hatred of steampunk in my heart, but it is really funny just kind of like how like era dependent that kind of thing was. I'm just like, oh yeah, no, this is definitely a ways back. And like how apparently like as Disco got made into like, I think it was even like not even that like as Disco was made into a game, it's just as like they kept running more and more sessions in that setting, that eventually they kind of phased a lot of that out. I still thought like the evolution process was pretty neat. Giant axe with the oh, that does sound pretty. That does sound pretty legit. Does sound pretty legit. I do also just like dreadnoughts in general, so I'm pretty biased to think that's cool, even though I do think that's cool. So hell yeah, let's go. So yeah, that's been interesting, because like I've mentioned a lot that I've been feeling like I gotta do more. I gotta be more creative. I gotta make things happen. And like the more I kind of watch little like videos like this and just like things about people kind of like really like getting their shit together and doing these big projects, and even if they like fucking implode at the end, I still find it kind of like because they're talking about that like in the like the way Disco was made, they were just like had this like little shared office space that was just like two buildings that just had like a weird couple of rickety bridges between them. Like they're like, oh yeah, so like if you saw like the like market district on Disco and you compared it to their fucking actual place where they made the game, they're like, oh, it's the same. That was based off of real life, more or less. How you doing, shopkeeper? How you doing? I am working on my Chaos Lord because I can, and also I don't really have huge aspirations for playing Kill Team, but I think it'd be cool to have like a Kill Team ready to go. And like the fact that his Kill Team is basically like, oh yeah, here's a fully functional like Raptors like setup. I'm like, I do like Raptors, and I do use Raptors in other games. I mean, it's just like, that doesn't sound too crazy, but it's a cool set of ideas. But yeah, let's go. Yeah, so it's like it was kind of neat just seeing how they're like, oh yeah, no, this was influenced by this, and then like just like all the various artists and stuff behind it. Like the guy, it was really funny because like you'd get kind of like yes, this is like a really like, once again, kind of Eastern European game, and then one of the directors was just like like the main art guy was talking about how like he was at a crossroads when he was kind of like learning how to do art stuff, and the crossroads was between like photorealism and then also just like getting deep into anime. I was like, how you doing, Starpunk? How you doing? Think about my Eldar. Hell yeah, let's go. I mean, it's one of those things that it's like if you it's a fun hobby. I like painting, and I think a lot of the stuff is pretty like relaxing and good for brain, and also like in the year of our Lord 2026, I think doing like a creative hobby is just good for the soul. So unless it's like a money thing or like if you're really strapped for time, fair. But I mean, I feel like there's worse things you could do with your time and your money. Like you could be playing like a gacha game. Like you could be playing a gacha game, and that's just like where money goes to die for a game that like basically will just kind of like hold you hostage until you feed it enough money coins, you know? Yeah, it was really cool. It's let's see, do I have that pulled up? Yeah, let me I have to be really careful because I know YouTube recently was like YouTube very, very recently is like, oh yeah, we're gonna like put like a bunch of like tracking data to show that like who shared what. Which mind you, I'd be sharing this through like a YouTube account, like Vtuber account, so it wouldn't be too crazy. I mean, legitimately, there was one point, like, to speak about like rickety stuff, they just straight up, there's like, they had like a rooftop coffee spot that was just in between two buildings. Oh yeah, no, that's how I grew up. Like, I did grow up in an area where it was just like drugs, teen pregnancy, or like dork shit, and I chose dork shit, and like, you know, I think I turned out all right. I left, which was sort of the big thing. I left. I feel bad because I had friends of mine that were like really close to leaving, and then like they actually left and they were going to college, and then like they would like accidentally like knock someone up or whatever in college, and then they would just go back, and then they're just stuck. It's just there now. The perpetual cycle of suffering just kind of renews itself. Oh, yeah. There we go. Yeah, it's definitely like I argue, like, you know, for better or for worse. And there's arguments that people can, depending on how they feel on the internet, that like 40K is the biggest it's ever been. So like, especially like if you're like, oh, I'd like to just like, you know, maybe like pop into a store and see if you could get like a demo game or something like that. Assuming there is like a store near you, that is like very, very, very likely. Like that is not particularly crazy these days. Especially because like it is the new edition now too. So like, you know, there's definitely worse times to get like involved, like right this red hot second. I'm also gonna make their jetpacks. Yeah, I guess I might as well just make the power pack like mostly red, and then I'll just kind of go back to it later. Stuff like that. But a VTuber consumption. I mean, yeah, I mean that child might have already been conceived. Who knows? Who knows? Because in theory, like, you know, I don't think it would be like super probable to do, but I do think if you could VTube pregnant and like hide it pretty well. So like, I don't think that's totally improbable of a scenario, but yeah, who knows? I mean, there's also people who have, like, you know, I always, because that's one of those things that like, I played a lot of MMOs growing up, but because I was like kind of poor, I would just jump between the different MMOs. I just never really had a community. I was always envious of those people who were like, wow, yeah, we met on WoW, and then we've been together for like 15 years. I'm like, damn, hell yeah, let's go. I said, like, God, I've seen what you've done for them, and I want you to do that for me. Something like that. That was trailer park. Hell yeah, let's go. I mean, yeah, exactly. You got it. Because like, it's unfortunately, drugs and despair are very easy to fall into and very, very hard to fall out of. So like, yeah, legit. Yeah, I mean, actually, you know what? Speaking of the cravings, I mean, a lot of God, once again, I feel so strange that a lot of my peers are basically just like toying with death with every just like weird, like, I went to make a sandwich today and I saw I had moldy bread. Like the bread was just starting to get a couple little mold spores. Cause like, oh, just, you know, just let it sit for too long. And you know what I did? I threw that shit away. I didn't eat it and just totally like rework my gut biology. I'm just like, this is too hard, you nerds. You fucking nerds, please. I beg of you. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I mean, if you want to find minis for a good price, you should check out my wonderful sponsor, Collectible Squids. Hold on. There we go. How you doing, Angel Royal? Trailer Park? I will fully admit that I've never seen Trailer Park Boys. I'm aware of the name, so like I'm vaguely aware that they're a concept. I don't think I've ever actually seen Trailer Park Boys myself. So I don't really know what goes on there. That's a pretty good sponging, but now I think I can go back and like kind of like touch up the rest. It's I think it's like it's tricky because on one hand, like I do think you get like a lot of kind of like autistic people who are maybe not like the best at like, you know, like self-management. So sometimes you could maybe assume that like a lot of those like little quirks are them just like, you know, maybe like executive dysfunction. But it's tricky because like sometimes that could be performative. Because like I do think being a fail girl is like pretty in as far as like aesthetic stuff goes. And like that is the kind of aesthetic that will get people to like really care about you. So I do wonder if there are just some VTubers that like purposely like, oh teehee, I ate like, oh, this dangerous thing, haha. Like I don't think it's true for all of them or even for most of them. Like I think like Grimmy eats mold because the universe hates her and decides to throw her curveballs at every moment, out of spite mostly. I might be surprised if a couple of others maybe hype up how badly they eat sometimes. I could see that. Wait, I'm still alive, I think. You should just like, gotta be honest, like, you know, it's like I know times are tight, but if you get that bad, like that might be a good like order pizza night. If it's that dire, I don't know. I grew up with a family that was like save as much food as possible, but like there's limits. Please I beg of you, eat food without pathogens on it, por favor. Just begging and pleading. Do not give yourself food poisoning. Staring at pretty legit. Like the very, very light sponge in there. With a freight bentos. Let's go. Hell yeah. That's at least food. I cannot give shit for Frey bentos. I would like to try a Frey bentos at least once, but I need to be in the UK for that to happen. Like I can't just order one. I can't order Frey bentos and just have it shipped. Like that's just wrong. That's ungodly behavior. It is. I do think like VTubing is a fascinating world, and I'm glad that I'm some people's like portal to it. I'm that like not like solely, but like as a bridge between like painting chaos horrible little guys who like Turnip or Trench Crusade to VTubers. I like being that person. But yeah, it's also very funny where I have to explain some things that to people who would not be like that. Like sometimes some things in my brain are just like normalized, not in like a value judgment. I was just like, oh, that's just a thing that happens. Yeah, occupational hazard for certain people, I guess. She knew how to eat the red noodles. The cursed red noodles. Yeah, it's definitely getting bigger. Like I do notice that there's like a kind of like interesting little like group of people that like I know who do like a lot of like Warhammer stuff, like Flesh people and VTubers beginning to intersect. I'm like, oh shit, okay, it's real. Let's go. Like, oh, this is neat. This is neat how this works out. Oh, I'm sure I would travel. I'm pretty sure that stuff will survive the apocalypse. Like if one day everything explodes, I think you could probably survive off of Frey bentos until like, I don't know, society reasserts itself. Yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah. That's tricky. The Reactor Brickies lore video kind of stuff is a little tricky to me personally because like, I do think that there are VTubers who are generally interested in stuff like that, but I do think sometimes it's like easy just to be like, oh, I'm gonna like not even like dip your toes in, almost kind of like you know your audience will react very good if you do a react to that, and then you just don't get any farther with that. Which, mind you, like not the greatest crazy bad thing in the world. It's not even really bad. It's just like something I kind of notice. How you doing, Jay? How you doing? So supremely nice. I don't even know if I'd quite say tourism, but I will say that like if you are a VTuber and then you mention to your audience like and I'm kind of leaning more like ooh kind of VTuber, if you say that, you will have a bunch of nerds who are just like, oh, let me tell you about my 1,000 Suns. And like that's not necessarily like bad, but like it's tricky at that point if it's like a genuine interest or almost kind of like a pandering thing. I do think that there's plenty of VTubers with a genuine interest and they go further and they paint minis or to get into the lore or whatever. I think it's really, for me, it's like if they get past the bricky faction thing, like if they go further than that, whether it was sort of like a true organic interest or if it was a pandering kind of thing. How you doing, Fancy Man? How you doing? How you doing? 10 beef stews calling from the supermarket aisle. Yeah, you hunger for 10 pie. I still find it like I learned about that through Goonhammer because they had like a little bit called like Meta Watch, and then they made a joke bit called Meat Watch, and a lot of it was like not super crazy, but one of their like British contributors did a whole thing on just like British tinned meats. So it was like corned beef, and then like it ended on Frey bentos. I forgot what the middle beef, like the middle meat was. It was definitely like Frey bentos was like at the very bottom and the one that got like the biggest joy generate, I guess. Oh yeah, exactly. There's quite a few that are just like legitimately like dedicated, or at least like pretty dedicated. Like I know like Froggy Lock. I think your last name's Froggy. Yeah, for Froggy, formerly Froggy PhD. Like I know like Froggy is like legitimately like competes at like Golden Demon levels. Because, like, here's the thing. I definitely paint more towards tabletop standard or, like, grimdark style kind of things, which I enjoy personally. I don't... legitimately, a lot of clean paint jobs don't do much to activate my neurons. But it does take a crazy amount of skill to even get, like, noticed on those. And she's gotten that, like, the Golden Demon, like, little, like, pin thing multiple times. I'm like, hot damn, nice. Oh, God, let me... Oh, I need to see what the... Let me see... If I Google, there we go. Let's see. It was corned beef, spam, Tesco chicken curry, and then Frey bentos. There we go. There we go. All the graphics for these were also very delightful. Like Goonie was one of those things that I enjoy, but like a lot of times I read the articles on the purpose of just like I need some info for a thing. This is one I go back to a lot. Like, look at this beautiful graphic. Pro tip: God's own pie. Also, I do find the carcinogens rating pretty legit. Oh, also, I forgot to start the ads properly, so we're gonna do just like a quick minute 30 just to get that over with. We'll BRB. All right, we're back. There we go. Yeah, there's I know a couple of Canadian people who are real ride or die for that like no name brand stuff. That seems it seems like a fun store. It must be just weird just going in there just seeing everything being fucking yellow though. I mean, their branding is really good to like make that happen, but it's like, oh wow. Because I could just see eventually my eyes glaze over and I just like do not perceive time or space. Oh, I'm definitely in the I think these assholes are hilarious kind of thing. See, It's very tricky. I genuinely do think a lot of people are pretty earnest, like overall, when it comes to VTubing. I just think, like, there are people that are definitely like, you can definitely tell that there are a lot of VTubers that are like, this is like their hobby. This is fun for them. Like, this lets them express themselves or whatever. But there are definitely people that are like, this is a job, and I'll just kind of do it like in this way, because kind of like, you know, maximize like time for effort and stuff like that. So like I don't think I would say that's like a lot of streamers are insincere. I don't think that's quite true, because I also just don't think you become a streamer in general, like without having some level of enjoyment to it. But I guess it can vary. It's like most things, I guess. Need to find a specific color paint. Ooh, what you thinking? Yeah, what you thinking? Repo Man, but all the yells are, huh? It's been a while since I watched a Repo Man. Sorry, not Repo Man. Sorry, I keep thinking of like the Repo de Genetic Opera, which I used to fuck with that movie so hard. Like I remember in my head that like Night Surgeon was like such a fucking banger, and it really was for years. But then I went to listen to it the other day. I'm like, oh, this is way worse. Oh, this is way worse than I remember. And that was my favorite song out of Repo. Like I'm kind of afraid to rewatch it, because I'm like, oh, this is probably gonna be fucking agony. It's probably gonna be fucking awful. Because I know people were giving it shit for years. Like, no, it's not that bad. No, it's pretty good. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's a little cheesy. And I'm just like, oh no, maybe they were right. And like, I'm somebody who like regularly watches trash. So although I do believe the plan for tomorrow is still to watch Vampire Hunter D. I don't know if that ever got an English version or not, so this might be the first subbed movie night movie. Just as a heads up, because I know a lot of you nerds like to do it like Second Modder style, so. Oh damn, did you guys hear that? That was a big fucking loud one. Once again, it's storming pretty bad where I'm at. I'm hoping it doesn't affect streaming, but like, damn. Is it English? I'll try to find that then. I'll try to find that. I think I just think like, even though I'm definitely like a sub versus dub guy, I do think for just like movie night purposes, it makes a lot more sense to do so. So how you doing, son? How you doing? Watched that a few months ago. How did you think it held up? I'm super, because like I remember like I used to rotate through a handful of DVDs, because that's just all I had growing up for a while, like in high school. So it was like season 2 and 3 of Red vs. Blue. I've actually to date have never seen season 1 of Red vs. Blue. I actually don't think I ever watched Red vs. Blue as a web series. I've only watched it in the context of like the 2 DVD versions. Let's see. But yeah. Let's see, hold on, let's see. Why don't masochists like charcoal their propane and propane accessories? That one's alright. that one's alright. I think for me, that doesn't super duper spark joy is because it piggybacks off of like an existing joke. I don't know. So it feels like less like a pun and more just kind of like a permutation of the Hank Hill bit. It's alright. It's alright. But like yeah. There we go. You gotta know your audience. You do. Like all things. Oh fuck, that's a little drippy. I'll say his red is turning out pretty good. I need to do, oh god, chaos trim. I keep doing this to myself. It's just always fucking trim. I've also have not used my brighter red just yet. This is like my darker one, but it looks pretty good. Actually, you know what I should tell you though. I need to get a little bit of paint on the fucking stand. Got this like beautiful little stand I put together. Oh, black gray, there we go. But yeah, I don't know. I am pretty excited for Vampire Hunter D. It's definitely been like, it's kind of in that like nebula zone of like Berserk, where it's like I know it's good, and I know I would like it, but for some reason I just have not done that like final push. I'm hoping at least so. Good news for me is I have the entire week off. The guild like works me to my jelly bones. But during the summer, there's finally enough of a lull that I can spend some of my vacation time. So yeah, I'm taking a week off. Yippee! I mean, I'll still be streaming regular time. I just mean like it's gonna be nice because like I could maybe like chill and like work on some stuff or like catch up on some things, like some like videos or whatever. Also, how you doing, Rob Streams? How you doing? How you doing? Little, my gray worked just enough to get some paint on the palette and then immediately clogged up. So that should be fun. Yeah. I mean, considering that I'm doing mini painting, I'm probably gonna be breathing in more carcinogens, but you know, there'll be something cool afterwards. I'm not super worried about that. It's always tricky because like the guild's one of those places like, oh no, you should listen, Hal, you're getting stressed. You should take more time off, but it's also like you don't give me opportunities to do so. I've worked there for like quite a while actually, considering that like I worked there a little bit before I started VTubing. And it's like, oh no, I can't like I've never used my entire year's worth of vacation. There's just not enough time to do so. Here for a good time, not a long time. I mean, I don't know. I mean, generally, I'm a pretty low maintenance guy, so like my good time is not like fucking doing like sick motorcycle tricks or whatever. I would like to not be filled with carcinogens though. I know the microplastics is already there, and probably a lot of carcinogens there, but eh. Yeah, I mean, I feel like most things do. I feel like Berserk's definitely one of those series where there's a lot of that. So like it's I feel like having less than Berserk is like a pretty low bar, all things considered. Oh, little rock popped out. But you know, if I do Berserk, it's going to be the manga. It's the manga is what I want to do if I do anything with Berserk. I do like these little rocks have been doing so much fucking work for me lately. No. Oh yeah, no, it's I don't think I directly mentioned it. This is word bearers. I actually got a little word bearers pauldron that I 3D printed. The nice thing about 3D printing is I can get like a lot of cool little custom bits, which has been pretty baller. Great. Like a, oh, you know, I want to try a little, try a little bit of like a turquoise for his cloak. Yeah, cool movie tomorrow indeed. My body's 50. Yeah, I mean, maybe that'll be the thing at some point. All the microplastics can be extracted and used for like cool, usually just for like making cool stuff. That or eventually they'll have. I know there's been like a couple like microbes that eat plastics. I wonder if there's ever going to be a bit where it's like, you just get like a little culture of plastic eating bacteria and you just fucking swallow them. I'm sure there would be no consequences to that whatsoever. But like, you know, that I wonder if that kind of thing is like how you finally get rid of that shit. I know we got like forever chemicals in us just because of like Teflon and whatnot. Basically like everything DuPont has ever done. It's just has loaded us up with delicious chewy bits. This is kind of nice, actually. Yeah, I've never really done like a kind of like bluish cloth here. Oh yeah, word bearers, yep. Delicious corpse starch. Indeed. Oh yeah, this is I do. For the most part, if I'm doing a red chaos guy, it's probably word bearers. Though I do, like I said, I do have some like very very light like. Oh, what's it called? Let me shut that. Oh yeah, like probably like a Space Wolves kind of corn thing that's probably gonna have like not quite as much red, but like a little bit of red as a treat. I'm gonna start doing trim. Yeah, probably be good to get that over with. Just filter out. How you doing for Forever Paranoid? Yeah, that would be great. That'd be great. Or if there's like you can't really have like a plastic magnet, but I wonder if there's like, then again, I feel like if you've collected it up in one spot, that's just how you get like a big old fucking lump. You are a toy. There you go. It still kind of fucks with me that like the fact that there's going to be more Toy Story. Because like Toy Story kind of ended on like a very poetic thing. It's like, yes, there's going to be a time where it's like you're going to be too old for it, but like you can pass the memories down to others and let them experience it, and it's like all sweet and nice, and then it's like, oh, it's all closed and like, you know, capstone, and then they're like, oh wait, no, this is like how we make money as Pixar, so it's gonna keep happening. It's like, oh, okay. Get the various rim bits on this motherfucker. Luckily, I think priming black was a good idea here, and also I don't think he doesn't got like too much. Like a decent amount. It's fine. Yeah. You gotta beat that dead horse forever for money, all the money, all the merchandise. Yeah, I guess I can't even blame the merchandise because growing up, I did have a fucking Buzz Lightyear and a Woody. I legitimately did. So like, I can't be like, I can't believe they're still doing that for merch reasons. I'm like, yeah, no, I fucking love my Toy Story merch back in the day. There we go. So much little bit bullshit. Yeah, my good old. I'm sure somebody has made a Buzz Lightyear. That has to exist. Considering how many people my age bracket just make fucking like nostalgic booze, I don't know. I'll never understand the microbrewery scene, but also I'm not like a big drinker, so yeah. Like every time I hang out with some people, they're like, "Oh, check out this like weird local brew we got." I'm like, "Oh, okay." Like it's like this one's got peaches in it. I'm like, "I'm sure does, buddy." To be fair, the T-Rex is a good one. I don't know if I'd be considered like the worst one out of all of them to have as a toy, but like I feel like getting the T-Rex is a pretty solid bit. Yeah. I actually, it's been a while since I watched Toy Story 2, but I also do think that I'm kind of the villain on that a little bit. I do, because like I do buy, I mean, I'm not doing the things where I'm like stealing toys from children. That's, that's pretty bad. But like the idea of like picking up something that like somebody left behind and kind of like restoring it and putting like that scene where he's like restoring, I think it's Woody. I think he's restoring Woody. I'm just like, oh yeah, no, I just do that. That is just what I do. I in fact I get more joy getting used minis because I like restoring them. I like making the dreams behind them a bit more manifest. Because like you see ideas, you see things. And you're like, oh, I would like to see that dream fulfilled. Like, oh, I got a really dumb example. Hold on. I did get another mini at the shop besides OC Do Not Steal. Teleports behind you, nothing personnel, heretic. Yeah, he was like, I mean, I think it was for like collector reasons or whatever. But yeah, he did like a whole thing of like restitching him and like clinging his, like he painted over like Andy's name on the boot, which is kind of a thing. I found this guy. He is thick of paint. He is big of rocket. He is quite a lad. He's got so much paint that like I don't know if that arm is supposed to have any gaps in there. I don't know. Like I don't know if that's just like a solid sheath, but I'm like, oh, it's funny too because this guy was like from like the $2 bin, and when I went to get stuff, they just didn't charge me for him. I think they're like, just take him home, please. And I like guys like this. I like guys like this. I wanna. Yeah, he has like a classic Beaky too. It's like, I don't think I'm gonna paint him the same colors, but it's like, I think it'd be kind of nice. I think if he had like paint on him and I decided to run him on the tape, like a Space Marine with a missile launcher is like useful to me in some ways. But I was like that could be cool. But yeah, no, I love shit like that. I love shit like that. So when you ever look at, hell yeah, I'll probably check that out like maybe during ad break downtime, which will be coming up soonish because of awkward pauses on my end. Like put bikes on the sidewalk, maybe. Yeah. It's. Oh yeah, that's true. It's kind of tricky because like I had that happen with I had like a really shitty shovel. It was just like an ugly shovel, just like rusty as all hell. It's like, it's a shovel. It can still function as a shovel even if it looks like shit. And then like I just accidentally let it a little bit too close to the I left it a little bit too close to the garbage can, so I think like the guy was like, "Oh yeah, time to throw that away." Hard to fix Big Owl's channel. Say okay. It's been a while since I watched it. I kind of, for some reason in my brain, I assumed that the refurbisher was the same guy, but fair. Okay, that's good then. Because I kind of like that's nice because that means the refurbisher is not in like a malicious villain role. He is a neutral third party designed to make toys like more restored. Yippee! Let's go. Go. How you doing, Huggy? How you doing? Ah. Yeah. I'm learning. It's like it's been a while. Like, I had the first Toy Story on like VHS back in the day. I don't think anyone ever really had the second one, like locally. Cause like I don't think I've ever seen it like more than once, and I've kind of forgotten a lot of the fine details. To the point that I kind of wonder how much of like me remembering like the restoration scene is actually from me watching the movie. That might just be people posting clips because that clip does get like shown quite a bit. Cause it's a neat clip. It's a nice clip. But yeah, no, that legitimately might be just me remembering the clip because it's just been a while since I watched the movie. Hey, listen, we're like painting and restoring stuff is like it's tricky because like sometimes like I've seen people sell minis that they've like hand sculpted and whatnot and or like converted, and they're always in like at least 3 digits. I'm like, that feels like a lot, but I'm like, no, I guess considering like the amount of like talent and effort they put into them, like it's not like I'm like, oh, you should charge less for your work. For me, it's just more like I don't know if I could offer that. Like I don't know. It's just kind of one of those like weird things in your brain. It might. I would not be surprised if that was part of a trailer. Sure. It's been, like I said, it's been a hot minute. I do think me remembering is people do share that scene from time to time. Like I do think the restoration scene is like the living legacy of Toy Story 2. Not that that's like a bad thing necessarily, but I do think that's probably like the takeaway bit. There we go. This I gooped up the back because like I was like, this guy needs to look more Chaos Lordy, so I gave him these like little wings from the Bestiara Moth set, which I think turned out pretty nice. Maybe before Bugs Life. Oh shit! It's been a while since I watched Bugs Life 2. That's pretty smart though. That's a smart way to get extra mileage out of your models. So hell yeah, I do not even mind something like that. That's like fun trivia. Got that. What else? I gotta do like weird trim on this little side bit. I think he's like coming together like relatively quickly, which has been kind of nice. Like I think probably after this after I do the awkward trim bit. Oh god, some of the trim angles is like, what are you doing? Hell, nightmare. God, it's on fucking everywhere and like the weird. Okay, I mean this means I'm just gonna have to give it like another red little thing. That's fine. So you played a woman in that? How you doing, Yano? How you doing? I am trying to remember Dennis Leary's role in Bug's Life. But no, I'm painting a Chaos Lord with a jetpack, and he's turned out pretty good. This is like very, very early on in the paint, so like I'm definitely got like a lot more bullshit to do. But I am enjoying how it's turning out so far. So yippee, let's go. We got a big chunky sword as well. How you doing, Yano? It's like the more I look, the more trim I discover. Yeah, if I get all the trim and then do some like the flesh work, I can go back. Oh shit, you're right. Okay, I remember that. I remember the ladybug. Okay, I do remember that. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like I definitely grew up in like we weren't really like a Disney family. We were definitely more of a like Pixar family though. It's been a bit since I watched it. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. I have all the Gotrek and Felix omnibuses that I need to get around to reading. I was also like I went to the like we had the used bookstore near me is like it gave me a heart attack at first because they reshuffled everything. So I went to the section that has all the TRPG stuff that I like, and I go there, and everything is replaced by K-pop, and I was like, no. Everything I've loved has been replaced with K-pop. Luckily, they just moved it, so it wasn't a big deal. But in the process of trying, I was like, I kind of assumed they would have more like art books, and they really didn't. But I did find this really cool one about like underground comics and like Crumb and stuff like that. Like people who are doing like those like real early underground comics. I was like, that seems neat. I've not gotten a chance to read those yet, but yeah, that was my thought. The teeth feeling. I was just like, no, please, no. I don't like change. Change is scary. So don't do that to my bullshit. But yeah, I need to get through the go track. Right now, I just started the third not Eisenhorn. I've already read all Eisenhorn ones. I started the third Ravenor book, and so far it's been kind of neat. Like, I feel like every like Ravenor book, I'm like kind of like at the beginning, but then like once it starts picking up, I'm like, all right, I'm feeling it now. I'm feeling it now. Because it's mostly just them, just like, I guess to be fair, at the beginning of the third Ravenor book is like, we're waiting. We're really fucking waiting for like this, for Mulch to show up, and everybody's getting antsy because of it. I'm like, I guess that makes sense thematically. How you doing, Aris? How you doing? Welcome. But yeah, I was like, this other book would be kind of fun. It's like a non-fiction read, I guess. I guess I don't read a lot of non-fiction these days, and like, I've been trying to like read more about other people like doing cool creative stuff because I find that energizes me quite a bit. I think I generally like the Eisenhorn stuff. I think overall, like, I think the reason it gets recommended is just because like it's pretty self-contained, and also it's like not as aggressively grimdark as everything else. Like, I do think some people like really jive with like things being like turbo grimdark, whatever. But I think a lot of people like need eased into it. So I think when there are people are like, okay, try reading Eisenhorn and see how you feel about it. I feel like that's probably just because like you know, like there's a lot of places in 40K that like I wouldn't want to be. But if you're like go it's like go to like, you live anywhere on 40K, where do you go? Probably Gundren. Gudrun, my bad. Is Gudrun just like a place? There's just like a town with a doctor in Gudrun. Which feels weird if you read anything else 40K-ish, but like, I mean, a lot of Abnett stuff was kind of done like pretty early on in the life cycle of the franchise, so like, it's not even like that crazy weird. So to get rid of some of the squirt guns once you get really. Huh. You would have to pry my squirt gun from my cold dead hands growing up. We were very much a squirt gun family. I love my squirt gun. I love my Nerf gun. Anything that I could like non-lethally fire projectiles at my family, I enjoyed. I wasn't like a menace about it, but they were still fun. Still fun to mess with. Yeah, like I think about like some of the opposite stuff where it's like called also a lazy hobo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Welcome. What's the fucking the last Word Bearers book? I think it was just like Apostle or something like that, or Dark Apostle maybe, where like it's just like a book, it's just like a world that creates so much like imperial like religious documents that, and they're not allowed to burn any of it, so they just kind of throw it down to the bottom levels of this hive city. And people just like burrow into it like fucking termites, and they just live in there. And it's like that's kind of like, you know, that's the kind of crazy bullshit 40K grimdark. But then also you get like a bit more like, once again in Ravenor, you got like somebody who like whose grandma dies of huffing glue because like life just sucks that bad where she's at. I'm like, damn, okay. That is a very kind of realistic sort of sadness. Like I've never had anyone die of glue inhalation, but like I feel like that's more likely to happen to somebody I know than like demon possession. Maybe, you know. I could be wrong there. Maybe one of my friends is like mid apotheosis. I'm just not aware. So I'm currently painting this dark red because I'm eventually gonna paint over this with like a fleshy tone. I get all these like weird like flesh tubes. I do like the kind of typical flesh tube that a lot of these guys have. I want them to be brighter for sure. God, death would be sick. I guess there's probably worse ways to go because it's not like a tragic youth taken before their time. If you're in a hive city and you're like a grandma, I guess getting ripped on glue is probably not one of the worst ways to go. Yeah, Spawn maybe. I don't know about Ascension. I don't know about Ascension just yet. Yeah, exactly. Like like removing Squirt Gun was just like not gonna happen. It was a pun. Did I just fucking miss a pun? I might have missed it. It's fine. It's fine. But that kind of death would be stick. Okay, that one just kind of flew over my head. I just don't think it was. I don't think it was just set up right. But yeah. So yeah, I can kind of I can also kind of see if you do like the grimdark stuff and like. For me, I'm kind of curious where Abnett's going with this whole Annuncia thing. I'm very curious about where the Annuncia thing's going. Because it's clearly building up to something, and I know there's like a Beckwin, like technically right now just a duology. Because the third one has not been released, but eventually will be a trilogy that's supposed to kind of like capstone that off, I believe. So I am curious. I'm curious. It's gonna be a little hard to get some of the little bits, but that's fine. Debating the idea if I also just kind of because like I made this cloth like a dark turquoise. Maybe I also do the turquoise on the wings, but also dry brush them a bit lighter, so they kind of look more kind of like moth. I mean, these are moth wings. I stole these from a bestiarm kit. And I sometimes like I do like modular kits, but sometimes if I need a part, like there was this kind of like. Now, I think I threw the remainder maybe away because it was kind of mangled. I printed out this like whole big like a moth knight guy, and I just like gave me your wings, all right, and then the trash you go. Whoa. And like I find doing that stuff is kind of fun. Yeah, there's like a whole bunch of moth like knight STLs from Bestiarum that they did for like one of their lines a little bit ago. Tubes going in there. Do we want those tubes to be glowy? Yeah, probably. Oh shit, looks like we got this will be a full ad break, so I'll see you guys in a bit. Wow. All right, let's be back. There we go. I was using the little bit of time just to get up like deep into the folds. Oh, how's the sewing zone treating you? And yeah, I think what Matthew posted is pretty much what I like the entire set. Specifically, this is the guy that I jacked the wings from. Like the wings on him, I just kind of flipped them turnways. It's a very good set. It's a very good set. I just haven't had like. I think if that set would have dropped maybe like a couple months earlier, I would have integrated a lot more of that into my like Grail stuff. But at that point, it was like, well, a lot of my Grail stuff is already just done. So like, it's like I don't really need more of that in there. But cool idea though. Mari box. Oh shit, nice. Is that? Oh fuck! I put my water things backwards. It's like there's no pressure from the coils. Hold on. There we go. How is that? How is that? I'm like, I know that was like a Kickstarter thing for a long ass time, and I just didn't know it ever got like a proper release yet. Unless you kickstarted it and it just finally like arrived. Which hell yeah, let's go. Oh god. Oh, I'm glad that's an almost and not you did stab your hand, but damn, definitely be careful, yo. Oh shit, hell yeah, let's go. Because like it's the damn set's really cool, and I think it's really a versatile kit, but like I don't have any like real project need for it at the moment. How you doing, K-Mappy? How you doing? How you doing? I saw your handiwork earlier, but how you doing? Yeah, just like some like gribbly weirdo kind of like cultisty guys. Honestly, does a lot of work and a lot of let's see. Of a TDAP shot. I'm also putting the digital amazing purchase. I don't know. I saw that and my brain was like, the amazing digital circus? What? Not that. I just saw that combination of letters like vaguely near each other. Oh, speaking of which, I tried to like, I was like, so I ended up liking like the back rooms. I ended up liking, what's it called? The Amazing Digital Circus. I was like, you know, oh, it's a tetanus shot. Oh, okay. I'm glad you got your tetanus shot then. So I was like, what's another thing that I've never really got around to watching that it like has been kind of like, I was like, oh, and like, I think it's like Ina. I always thought it was pronounced Anna, but I just never heard it. So I watched the very first Ina video, and it was a thing, I guess. Like it was kind of neat, but it was like there wasn't quite much there. But maybe that was just like kind of like a fucking around pilot, and they're just gonna do some more from there. Because I remember I don't see her design kicking around, and like people kind of being like really into that, but like not to like a crazy, overwhelming, like all-consuming fandom degree. Which I think is probably like the healthy way to enjoy something on the internet, but like, you know. I was like, okay, I've had this bookmarked for a while. I'm gonna give it at least a go once. There's also that like Dream Barbecue game that also is like a separate thing, I guess, but there's also some connective tissue there. I don't know. I'm trying some shit. I'm trying some shit out and seeing if I enjoy it. So yeah. I end up getting through all that. Luckily, Dream Barbecue is also 3 too, so if I decide to poke around that, I don't know if that's going to be like a stream thing. I don't know much about the Dream Barbecue game, so I don't actually know if there's like enough there to stream. I know some people did when it was new, but like, I don't know. Yeah, it's. I think I mentioned this before. A lot of it is just like, I would argue that there's just kind of like people whose thing is just being in fandoms, and their kind of attitude sort of does not change between whatever fandom they're in is. Like somebody who will act the same whether they're into like Fire Emblem or like Super Hulock, and it's just kind of like an archetype of person. That's just pretty cool because like I poked around a little bit with stuff like LSD Dream Simulator. So if Dream Barbecue is just kind of like English Dream Simulator, that or English LSD particularly, I was like, that could be neat. I'm potentially down for something like that. How you doing, Oni? How you doing? But yeah, I'm kind of belief that like a lot of fandom baggage is just sort of like like multi-generational like Tumblr baggage that kind of migrated to Twitter and festered. So now, so like I went like that's kind of why like I try not to judge anything based on their fandom, because like I like the Amazing Digital Circus. If I let the weirdos who are really mean about it get me down, I just not enjoy things. Also kind of weird because you kind of see that with VTubers too, like the big corpo ones. Like I've been I've been vaguely aware that like I just like what's her name, like Narissa apparently has some like really mean fandom people. I don't know why. Like I saw a post where somebody like I think Arisu got like 1 million subs recently, and then Narissa was like, "Oh yeah, good job, hell yeah, congrats," because you know that's a cool thing for someone to do, hell yeah. And then like her own fucking fans were just like really mean to Narissa about like man, she earned it. However, you Narissa, you didn't. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I will never understand how a hobby that's about like fun creatives doing fun creative thing attracts like really bitter individuals. I'll never get it. Like I don't agree with it, but I can understand antis in a weird way, because it's like, oh, you hate something, so you're gonna like spread the hate. Like, once again, I don't approve, but I understand. Well, see, it's not even like, for me, it's not even like the Coke Pepsi. It'd be like if somebody who really likes Pepsi, just like, hey, Pepsi, you suck, and I hate you. And it's like, but you're wearing like a Pepsi shirt, and your username is I love Pepsi forever. What are you doing? What's wrong with you? Why is there hatred in your heart? That could be in my heart. Well, what's gonna be my heart instead? Sparkling water, let's go. I made the mistake of doing a Trader Joe run today when I was getting some stuff. So I have so many snacks. I have so many snacks at the abode. I mean, if I'm going to be honest too, if we're talking just like readily available cola, it's Dr. Pepper, no contest. I don't even know why there's a Coke versus Pepsi debate. Like Dr. Pepper destroys both of them, like easy, no contest. I guess those two can fight for second place, whatever. Sure. So we've all watched Steins Gate, so like we know Pepsi, Dr. Pepper's what's up. One of these days I wouldn't mind playing Steins Gate, because I know it's a very different experience from the anime, but like I feel there's other visual. I still gotta. Mr. Pibb's not bad. Mr. Pibb's not bad. Like I still need to do a proper like playthrough one of these days of what's it called? Fate Stay Night. I've just never done any of the classic VNs. Like Fate Stay Night. I actually think Saino Uda I should probably get first, because I know that's got like a lot of body horror flesh bullshit that I'd be really into. Yeah, although speaking of like the foreign language stuff, there was I think the first instance I saw of there was like I don't know if I followed them anymore, but there's like a Twitter account that's like basically showcasing different dubs. And there's like a really weird Japanese dub of the Dream Barbecue where just Enna's just going like yop while basically like pelvic thrusting. I think that was my first experience of like I saw the Enna design around quite a bit, but I think that's the first time I found out that Dream Barbecue was a game. Favorite flavor of Dr. Pepper? I guess technically cherry, but like I don't actively seek it out. Like if you're like, oh, I have all the Dr. Peppers, tell unto me your desires, Hal. I'm like, oh, I'll take a cherry. But like if they only have regular, that does not bother me even the fucking slightest. Also, I'm like, I think I forgot to glue these down after. So I did that thing where I use a texture paste and I just pushed the rocks in there. Cherry, all right. Well, what do you mean, all right? What's wrong with cherry? Fuck you. Can't believe Rob streams 28 hates flavor. So what you got? Oh god, yeah, no, soju is very dangerous to mix with things. That's whenever I usually do a drinking stream, it's like taking gamer subs and mixing it with soju, and I'm like, okay, it's time. It's fucking time. And indeed it is fucking time. Anytime I do that. You want fries with that? My birthday is fast approaching, and Kung Pao will be the movie for movie night that week for sure. Absolutely, 100%. That might be true. I know the whole like rum and coke is a thing. So fair. I don't know if I've actually had any of that. I know it's kind of got like the good reputation, but also Chucklefuck is still drying a little bit, so I'm gonna work on these guys. Yippee! These are like, once again, these are the Mordheim orcs, and they're not like particularly quick. They don't need a lot of work to be done, but one thing I do want to do is get their rims. Which I'll just left. It's nuts. As I am wont to do. Yeah, I want to get their rims, and this guy's got some like glow effects I could like knock out, but not like a crazy amount I need. Yeah, apparently there's like a lot of shit going on. I think it's like there's like the World Cup, and I think like I know like the FaZe Con's happening. I don't remember when Offkai is, or if Offkai already happened. It's like a million events going on like this weekend though. The holy shit. God damn. Five Guys, they don't have. All the Five Guys I've went to have like the full on like customizable fountain drink machine things that you can just get whatever the fuck you want. I swear those have Dr. Pepper in them. I could be hallucinating though, to be fair. I could totally be misremembering those having Dr. Pepper. You aside? Yes. It's in like yeah, the thing is like whenever there's like the yearly like argue with the British about like air conditioning, like that stuff is kind of tiring. I always like it when somebody comes to the US and they're like, wow, whimsy. I'm like, hell yeah, let's go. Enjoy your stay, friendo. Like unironically enjoy your stay. It's my patriotism is very weird. And that like the way like when and how it activates, but I always like stuff like that when people come over and they're like, oh yeah, this is great. Like, if you just see someone like, I've never been to America before, but I got a fucking, like, hot dog, and it's changed my neurons. I'm like, fuck yeah, buddy. Are they hard to troubleshoot? I have to imagine that, like, they could probably be really annoying. Like, in my brain, I have to imagine those are, like, really crazy proprietary, and you have to, like, call, like, a guy unless you, like, you have to call, like, a rep unless you know a guy. Risk it. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. There's a jump pack. It's pretty good. Look at my Chaos Lord. No, he's drying a little bit, so I'm just trying to get the rims of the orcs that I've been working on a little bit. Once again, I've kind of moved away from streaking grime in particular. Not that there's anything wrong with it. I've just kind of switched to different enamels. But like for these chuckle fucks, like the streaking grime for like dirty orcs, just kind of like it works. It works really well. Because the other times I want them to kind of look more like worn and less like actively covered in like dirt. But these guys should be covered in dirt. They're orcs. They're swamp orcs. They're swarks. Oh god, yeah. It's amazing that like I lived considering just like all the horrible gas station bullshit I used to get growing up. The fucking worst. Absolute like most toxic shit for you. All the big gulps. The big gulps, the medium gulps. Even a small gulp if I was feeling spicy, but not very likely. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. Hell yeah. Mercy Cola. Yeah, turn around. Oh, okay. Oh, I totally misread that. Oh, okay, that's nice. That's nice you got the old man their soda then. That's a sweet thing to do. Oh god, this is really drippy. I'm trying to get I'm mixing the Proacryl Dark Ivory. You can tell how much I use the other color to make like dirty flesh because it's just covered in red. Like, I wonder what color Hal's mixing with that. Speaking of which, I just set that color somewhere. There we go. Traditional wiener enlightenment. Like, you're not wrong, but the phrasing on that is certainly something. I'll say it, but yeah, Nintendo, it's the lad's turning out pretty good. No real complaints. At this early stage, I'm just kind of getting a lot of the reds. I'm going to try to build up some of the flesh layers. Now I'm mixing in some like flesh tone bullshit in there. There we go. And I need to touch up the reds again. Overall, it's going pretty good. Overall, it's going pretty good. Like, yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, yeah, luckily for me, I bought this motherfucker used. Surprisingly, they did pretty well. What I did do is I did add some wings, a new arm, a new pauldron, a new head. But yeah, luckily a lot of them was pre-built, so I didn't have to deal with too much bullshit. But I could see this kit being... Honestly, I feel like Games Workshop kits get more and more annoying. Like, I'm kind of wondering what the fucking Armageddon box is going to be like, because like all their like... The last big box I got from G-Dubs was the Horus Heresy, like, Saturnine set. And dear God, how the fuck did you, like, how did you do that? My Lord Combat. No, that's fair. If you have a billion rhinos, there's no reason to get, like, 1,000,000,001 rhinos. Yeah. I mean, that I don't think is too weird, just because, like, I do think that if once you go overseas from America, soccer is legitimately such a big deal with a bunch of different countries, so it's strange that like the US doesn't treat it as like a crazy important thing. I can understand that compared to like basically everything to do with like other things, but like that I kind of get it. Oh God, I mean, every tooth on a separate sprue is basically kind of like how you build Malifaux goblins. Those are certainly things. Malifaux goblins are certainly like a series of models. I really like them. They're very nice, but fuck, they are very, very small. Yeah, exactly. We care enough to host it. I don't think it's that crazy. I don't think it's that weird. I think there's a lot of other things we can like poke at Europeans on, but I think like the importance of soccer and like the global society makes a lot of sense. That's not particularly weird to me anyway. Little custom fleshy bits. Oh God, yeah, no, I've never considered building her. It must be a pain. It must be a pain. Oh God, yeah. Are you? What kind of glue are you? Are you using like regular super glue or plastic glue? Or I do think plastic glue does help quite a bit, but like, you know, it's not perfect. Or the typical super glue with baking soda hack, but I don't know. That also depends on how much crust you want on there. I would say I'm probably going to be doing a lot of like I have a bunch of these like used raptors. Like it's so weird because like raptors don't have the little side flanges. Those the warp claws do. But like I got some that do, and some that don't. But like not warp claw, warp talon. My bad. But I was looking through them, and I think with enough 3D printing, I can totally make the entire like murder claw. So I'm pretty excited about that. We're gonna pretend it's a big. Once again, I don't think it's a pretend. I think it is a big deal. Genuinely, I think it is a big deal in the same way that like the Olympics are a big deal, even if they don't really necessarily affect like every American equally. Oh yeah, the top. That's weird. Yeah, I mean it's. I feel like that stuff is usually pretty decent at drying quick, but also I could see just some of the angles would just be really fucking annoying. I can totally get that. I can totally get that. As good as like funky little fingers. The Chaos Space Marine in the case of the funky thing. No. Need to remember to like. It's weird because this mix is like relatively dark on the palette, but as soon as it gets removed, it gets like way the fuck brighter. Something more like that. There we go. Gunpla onigiri. Oh God, yeah, I did like that. I did like that gunpla onigiri. I'm kind of sad that I have yet to find another kit of like comparable insanity to really match that quite yet. There's like a couple that are sort of in that same ballpark, but they're like not quite there. real deep into the fingers. Oh yeah, the like yeah, Gundam Assemble. Yeah, I keep hearing that like legitimately because like, you know, Bandai legitimately has like crazy good like Plamo infrastructure and architecture and R&D and whatnot. Like I do think some of the fact that like G-Dubs like their stuff is expensive is because they do everything in a local factory and don't change a huge amount. But you do like, you're like, oh man, this is awkward to build, and then you look at like just like regular like $20 Gundam set and you're like, oh, this is just like so much better. Holy shit. Oh hell yeah. Oh yeah, did you post those? I think I might saw those earlier. Hell yeah, let's go. Ordered a fucking Dr. Pepper. Hell yeah, big Dr. Pepper strikes again. Got your ass. Let's see. Yeah, maybe it's possible that maybe they just don't advertise it well. I don't know what goes into like hosting the World Cup. I feel like you would kind of advertise. Then again, I'm so disconnected from like society outside of like the circles I operate in that like I didn't fucking know until recently. I would not have known it was World Cup time until I saw like a Scottish guy get really excited for a big slide, which is fun. Don't get me wrong. I greatly enjoyed that, but like I wouldn't have fucking known. It's I think like the weirder and fleshier the can get these like tubes, the better. They kind of break up as inherently dark colors. Sprite for a family. Hey, let's go. See, no, that's a pro gamer move because then they won't go after your Dr. Pepper. Ah, okay, big thing. Yeah, it was to be fair, that was just kind of like, I don't know, just fucking glue all the rice. Take all the rice and just put them places. How you doing, Sugi? Welcome. I don't think I gave you a proper howdy. Yeah, I have the God, I got the, what the fuck are they? I got the Sakari, so I will say I've been making progress. So for context, a while ago, I was given a used Conquest 1,000 point army, and it was so crusted up because they were made for turnip that I just now kind of learned the technique to remove some of that crust. So it has taken like multiple soaks, and LA's totally awesome, and like legitimately taking a metal tool to break it away. But I've been making progress though, so like I think right now the big Conquest army plan is definitely a bit more on hold than it was previously, but still could happen. All glue and plastic and bad fanfic, true. I haven't done like a good like a bad fanfic day in a while too. That does sound like fun. What comes to my city? Oh, what's happening here? Oh, okay. Fair. I was also once again parsing it. I was like, all right, what's the pun? Like, yeah. No, fair. Oh shit, soju time. Let's fucking go. So it's really funny that like YouTube music is both kind of interesting as a platform, but also just kind of sucks. Because like whenever I do a shuffle playlist, it plays this song like 10 million times. Don't get me wrong, this Mugen Loop remix is a classic banger, but like, please. I have other music I would like to listen to as well. To stream buffering. It might just be your internet. As far as I can tell, I'm not dropping any frames. I could be wrong, but I think right now everything on my end is doing pretty good. Banger, I hardly. There we go. It's on my end. Hey, there we go. So yeah, it might just be like you need a restart thing. It's worth asking though, because like my internet has been spottier than it's ever been just because of Comcast bullshit. But right now we seem to be Gucci. Like, yeah, it could just be YouTube as well. So because like sometimes it feels like it goes back and forth on which platform's like the most stable at any given time. That's why I like multi-streaming, so there's always an option. Yippee! Go. Meteor is good in West Canada. Hell yeah. We got all the bases covered. Oh fuck, that's a little metal. That's a little metal bit. Yours is like really bright. I have to imagine it's eventually gonna like die, like dull down. Then again, like this, the bold pyro red from Proacryl. Like a lot of people give like a lot of brownie points to their titanium white. It's a really good white. This red is really powerful though. If you're looking for like a real bright red, it's really really nice. Yeah, it looks good in the south. Hell yeah, let's go. It should because that's where it's coming from. But like, yeah, we'll find out. There we go. Yes, good. This can help me fix the trim. Once again, I think this guy is like less complicated than like I was expecting him to be. And also maybe just because maybe the sponging did kind of help. Yeah, oh, it really is, yeah. Because like I was very very lucky that I was in an area that had Verizon Fios. And then when I moved there, like, I mean, it's also like sometimes like it's not even like citywide. Like, at least here, like internet companies will get in good with apartment complexes. So they'll be like, hey, yeah, there's like if you move here, you only can get Comcast. You can only get Comcast. There's no other choice. And like they'll still do that thing. They'll try to like wine and dine you with some like membership perks and whatever. But it's like I didn't really have an option. I did not have an option if I wanted to continue to have internets. Even though they gave me like I guess I got Disney Plus now. I don't know. Maybe one of these days I'll finally get around to watching Andor so I can. It's because like I don't know. I don't really know what else is on Disney Plus other than just like I guess just Disney Pixar movies and then fucking Star Wars. Oh. I don't really watch streaming services too much other than like Twitch and YouTube. Even on YouTube, it's just because I can get like my weirdo hobby bullshit there. Hate the old Raptors. What's it called? I didn't know that there was a huge difference between the old and the new Raptors because they looked very visually similar. So I kind of assumed that the murder call was just like whatever. The new kill team. I kind of just assumed that was just a repack. I was like, because like to be fair though, these guys are like what the fuck are you doing? Levels of trim. I guess there's Marvel stuff. I don't give a shit about Marvel. But fair. This guy's got like absolute fucking buck wild ape shit going on. And there's multiples of those I want to do. Bleh. Which to be fair, getting this whole like getting that whole kill team ready to go, it's not like I need that like anytime soon. That could just be like a fun little project I hammer on like in between others, so it's not too bad. It could be worse. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like I would not have cared about Disney Plus until I got for free. Ah, okay. I guess I can really test the scale, so that probably makes sense. Yeah, I already because like I got basically like all those for like I got like 9 Raptors for like $20, but like these are I'm pretty sure these are the older ones because there was like no murder call or anything, and I got this guy separate, and I was like, wait a minute. Technically got all the parts for the kill team. I might as well see what it takes to get the kill team going, even though I don't. Kill team's a game that like a couple people near me have talked about. Like my shop runs big kill team tournaments, but I don't really think I'm gonna do like tournament play anytime soon. I really don't care too much about like getting real sweaty with my war games these days. Even back in the War Machine days, I wasn't really getting super sweaty with it, which I also accidentally had a really sweaty army just because like that's what Legion of Everblight was at the time. But like I just won my Mutant Dragons. How you doing, Rusted? How you doing? Welcome. How you doing? I am currently in the middle of painting this Chaos Sorcerer Lord. Chaos Lord with Jep. I painted Chaos Sorcerer Lords like several times. So now when I say Chaos Lord, my brain wants to fill in the rest with Sorcerer. This guy had zero magic. He just flies and got gun. And big arm. Wait for 11th edition. Yeah, I keep seeing like things where it's like people like the boxes are getting packed together in like one big thing to party. I was actually kind of curious if I could just roll up to the store today to see if they were like maybe gonna like let it out early, but nah. it fucks with me because like the people who get free copies of shit, I've had free copies of 7th edition stuff for so long. I'm like, genuinely, when is the release date? I was like, when the fuck is the actual release date on this? I can't really tell. Yeah, Eyeless Sight was just so. It's like I remember when I was playing with people and they were like, haha, I drop a smoke cloud, Eyeless Sight. Oh, I hide in the woods, Eyeless Sight. Okay. Well, I hide in this rough terrain, Pathfinder Flight. And it wasn't me trying to be cheesy, it's just that's just how my army worked. So I'm just like, I'm sorry, I'm gonna murder you now. It just do be like that sometimes. Yeah, oh, I still gotta get like the backpacks and stuff. Ah, gotcha. Because the most powerful magic. It really is. I mean, especially if it's like a blaster one. I mean, like a plasma one. I mean, I see blaster. I guess I still have a little bit of Star Wars on the brain. So running Butcher 3. Yeah, a friend of mine did run Khador and had similar experiences. Understandable. It's so kind of crazy because it does seem like online the new edition is picking up. I just can't. I can't get back into it. It's functionally a new game. I've already used this head for a noise marine and I don't care. It's so good. It's from there's a guy named DMN Minis who had this like really cool Galvorback kit. It wasn't even called Galvorback or anything, copyrightable, and the designs were all new. For some reason, he took it down, and I'll never understand why, and it drives me nuts because it was, like, fucking art. It's so good. Face is really streaky, though. I might need to go back and touch it. I don't like Kirby, hell yeah. Yeah, I never got a Proteus. I think Proteus kind of came out right when like I was starting to get out of it, which is sad because that was like Abby's signature war piece, wasn't it? I did used to run a fuckload of Absalonia. Yeah, I'm in a weird spot where it's like I want to get the box for streaming reasons, and I accidentally missed the pre-order window for collectible squids just because like I was both moving and then immediately after moving, I was getting stuff with like the new model going. Which I think seems to be going pretty good. I assume that should be probably paid off maybe on the 20th. I'll have to reach out to my rigger and get like the rest of that done. I'm super excited. Oh, I'm super excited for new outfit Hal. Me too, yeah. I was more partial to Abby 1 just because I think between the free upkeep and like the heal. I mean, the better that my opponents got, the less the heal mattered. But like the magical feeling of like, oh, you try to kill all my shit, it's back. It's back. Sorry. I swear I was less of a bastard than my War Machine playing sounded like, but like, you know. It's a game of trying to do both armies trying to do cool stuff, and you have to counter your opponent's cool stuff with your cool stuff. So like, all's fair in love and War Machine. So it wasn't too bad. Everybody do be casting gun. He also can cast fists, so he's got all the bases covered. He's got all the bases covered. Wait, no, I want pink. No, I guess it kind of inherently has like the little coloration I want there. Look at you, buddy. Let's go. I need to get a little bit in there. Oh, free charges was pretty nice too, yeah. Keep it a tuxedo mask. Yeah, I just use it for one stream and then I just go back to the. It happens sometimes though. There's been a couple of VTuber redesigns where like they released them and then use them like once and then people just don't like it. I like my new one a lot and I think you guys will too. And don't worry, this one will still be available as like a toggle. So like it's not gonna be like totally gone. But I'm very excited. I'm very excited for new outfit. When I say outfit, I will still be elf and I will like, you know, name will not change. I've been elf the entire time I've been a VTuber and I will continue to do so. I will continue to do so. Sip. You know, maybe it's like I was trying to think about what to do for Thursday stream. So I mentioned potentially the idea of maybe doing a NeoCities stream. And like it's not like I opened up a NeoCities account. Technically I now have halbernot.neocities.com, but there's fucking nothing there, so I'm not even gonna bother to link it at this early stage. And I kind of like, this sounds like a dumb thing to forget, but I kind of forget that it is just like direct HTML and CSS editing. And like, I know some programmer streamers like do a thing like that's their thing. Like I know Clonk kind of just does that as like his entire VTubing shtick. And like, hell yeah, let's go. I don't know if that's going to work on stream. So maybe, honestly, maybe I just gotta do like a dumb fanfic thing. I haven't done like a dumb fanfic thing for a while. I'll need to gather some though. I'll need to gather some. It's been my usual sources are kind of tapped out. Like I already hit up My Immortal. I think basically I don't know if I've read every Shakespeare Hemingway, but I've read the big ones for sure. Yep, so dorkly. I mean, fair, but still. I still want there to be some sauce. Like, I'm not totally throwing away that idea just yet, but I do think I want to get, like, it refined to a point that I think I can make it entertaining. What are we doing, buddy? What are we doing with you? I like the blue one here is not too bad. But I actually think I might go back and like. Hey, what if I do Templegate teal for the wings? Something of an atheist. I mean, that sounds probably right. I mean, I will fully admit that the realm of My Little Pony fanfic is an area I don't have much experience with. Mostly just because I don't know much about My Little Pony. So like, I don't know if I would want to read any pony fanfics just because I don't think I could really get the proper sauce for those. Synthesis of the atheist. Oh, thank you. Let me. Oh, it's actually giving me like proper religious things. I need to type and fic. Here we go. Oh, 874,000 word completed fan fiction. Oh God, I'm not getting through all that. Told my college friends that much. Fair. Sometimes you got to do stuff like that. Basically. This is kind of like a common reoccurring thing with My Little Pony fanfics. The ones that get big fucking last forever. Like, I know that there's like a Fallout Equestria one that is like straight up like one of the longest written things in the English language. I know at least one pony fanfic at the time was considered to be the biggest thing. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. At that point, is it even fanfic, or did your aunt just write? But fuck yeah, let's go. You know, like I will say that when it comes to like certain types of autism, My Little Pony fans are just built different. There we go. It's just strange. No, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, some people are into that. Like half screenplay, half novel style. There's like, especially like when it comes to like also like certain romance people, they're like everything I hear about like whatever the fuck book. I know book talk is just like people on TikTok who talk about books, but the way some of them read books is just fucking insane. Like every now and then like something will permeate over to me and they're like, yeah, no, I basically skip every part of a book that's not dialogue, and I'm like, oh, Oh, okay. But they still like write down that like they read a book. And I think a lot of people point out that that's mostly just because a lot of those segments are like, I think that's where a lot of the porn happens. So like I kind of get if you're somebody who like the literotica is like the yeah, what you need to get you there. That's fine, but like I don't think I would ever like do that and just be like, "Oh, I read all of it. It's me, prolific reader." As bro, like I have to. God, I still feel bad. I mean, I eventually kind of sort of leaned into it, but you're like, wow, we wrote this like the show for kids and especially young girls, and we put a lot of effort into it. We got like a lot of like celebrity voice cameos, and it's a lot of musical numbers that are big, and like you know we want it to be written pretty well, and then like and then bronies kind of become your audience, and you're like, oh. I see. Not a hold. And to be fair, this lady was like rightfully getting dunked on by like people even in her demographic. So I don't think she's like a common archetype for this sort of thing, but it is very strange. Especially because like when effectively somebody's like, yes, my hobby is books, and I interact with books by not reading books. You're like, what are you doing here? What's happening? I'm also gonna like take a little bit of the original turquoise and mix it in with some black just to try to like make it just like slightly like oh, hold on, what's that like fucking Black Templar contrast? Yeah, actually this would be a good use case for it. Get a little drop of this bullshit and kind of thin it out and put it in the like the recesses. There we go. No, actually, that's probably fine. Kind of like that. I can just kind of do a thing a little bit, so just kind of, yeah, okay. I just basically sort of treat it a little bit like a wash. And then probably eventually I'll build back up with the original color. There we go. This lady got Trevor saying, what? Is that a thing you can even trademark? I feel like I've heard that statement forever. Like that's just kind of like one of those things that people just kind of say, like as not huh. For me, that's just kind of the equivalent of like Games Workshop trying to come in and like copyright the word Space Marine, where it's like, buddy, what are you doing? That's not how this works. So I'm getting while I have this out, trying to get all the little tubing bits I need to hit up. Like did she get it? Like did this lady win? Yeah, I mean they definitely should go after her. That's a strange thing to try to copyright. I have to imagine though, because like at least the way I understand a lot of copyright things is like you have to like point to the like an instance of you like kind of saying it first. And then I'm sure there's like a million examples of other people going like, no, we said this at this date. Like it's very transparently on this date. I mean, I can talk through like grunts and endpoints. Good. I hope she surrenders it. That's a horrible, mean thing to do. I'll let you dry a little bit, buddy. Again, turn up pretty good. Some of the red is a little patchy in some areas, which I definitely need to fix up. But look, doing good. It's got some tube bullshit. Gotta get in the back of the head. Anyway, while he's drying a little bit, let's go here, because I know sometimes for these I like make this like bronze kind of, but I actually don't know if that really works. I might just leave that then. Are there multiple SCP lawsuits? I mean, I guess that kind of sounds like a thing that could have a lot of lawsuits. That wouldn't surprise me too much. This is gonna be pull this like really fucking close to my head. There's like a little metal grill bit from the back of this dude's head. Get like a little bit more on there. Now I'm going to do that. Okay, so I'm getting like the little bit directly on the back of his neck, which is metal. There we go. Kind of hard to see, but I got that, so we doing good. Also, we should probably get that little bit on his neck. Yeah, I have to admit, like, something like SCP feels like there could be like a billion lawsuits, and I legitimately would not be surprised. That's kind of a shame, though. I guess that's kind of what's tricky when it's like you do like a big project like that, and then like it gets really, really big, so people want to kind of like get in and like, I wonder if it's like one of those things where it's like you make like a really big SCP, and it like blows up so much that like that one singular one could like be a big thing, and so you try to like exfiltrate it from a community project, but at that point it's kind of like, you know, a community project now. Unless it's somebody just also just trying to take like a single SCP and just like effectively like legally bullying their way to own it, even if they've done nothing with it. It's always tricky because like this is kind of going back to earlier when I was watching that disco documentary. Just the idea of just like all these kind of creative groups and like they get together and do really cool stuff, but then just also a lot of times with these groups like eventually things just kind of dissolve into this kind of bullshit. Like, I don't think that should, like, stop anyone from trying to do, like, a big creative thing like this, but it is very disheartening to hear. It right there. I try to trademark them. Oh, shit. I didn't even think about the idea of, like, trying to trademark this bullshit in different countries. I guess that'd be a way to kind of, like, sneak some, like, bullshit revenue out of it. If you're just like, no, I won't win this copyright thing in the US, but in Russia. It's super weird, though. That's super weird. Unless the guy is just from Russia and they're just like, yeah, that's where you file. You know, if you're in Russia, you file copyright stuff in Russia, as one does. He's got these like big rifts in his head. Eventually. Imagine once enamel hits, it'll probably sink and kind of clear those up. It's also got like he's got this like little gap mouth thing that I know previously what I've done with it is I just painted it white and had it glow, which is probably the play here as well. You actually take the darker red for like some of these splotchy areas. Get like the darker red really, really thin. And kind of just rub it all over. I made that noise because I think it got a little too thin and was starting to slide into areas I didn't want. Yeah, maybe that was not the bestest idea. Maybe not. Another Hal pulls the mini really close to his face because there is a little bit in the back of there. There we go. Guess even if I take this like darker red and kind of put it over the other one, it still looks pretty good. It's fine, bro's trying to lock down. Oh god, that bullshit. The garlic is... What do you mean the garlic was looking not safe for work? What does that mean? What does that mean? Also, can I post it on stream? But like, I would like to very much. But if you don't want to, that's cool. Sure, hell yeah, let's go. Let this guy drive a little bit. So now I'm in a weird state as a VTuber where multiple people have turned my little guys into marketable plushies. And it's pretty great. Yeah, let me do a picture of the lad. I have to move through all the item label stuff. I kind of forgot just like how big item label was with like certain of my peers. I don't know if they ever stopped. I just maybe like algorithmically or just like they retired or whatever. I just don't talk to them much anymore. Oh boy, big. Behold. Garlic. The lad. Brought to you by a certain semi-anonymous halberd. Cough, 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 cough. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Excellent. I'm going to put him right next to Marie Kondo. Marie Kondo will protect him with this gun she found. Cleaning someone's house. You ever clean someone's house and find a gun? I'm sure that probably happens a lot, actually. Like, I wonder if those people that, like, whenever somebody dies, they, like, pick apart all their stuff for, like, those, like, big estate sales. If they ever just kind of do one of those, and then they're just, like, looking through everything and like, oh, that's a lot of unregistered firearms. Oh, no. Oh, we're gonna have to get the police involved. Yes, I have. Oh, okay, then. That was easy enough. It does spark joy, indeed, indeed. Exactly. A decent amount of miscellaneous bullshit pieces on this guy I gotta get, but it's pretty good. I'll find a guy that's supposed to be there. Oh yeah, I guess that'd be worse. Fair point. Yeah, that's how that situation gets worse. Gonna be under a carpet. I feel like this is like a pun test, and I'm failing it by not thinking of a good pun gun. Except mom started in his armchair while he was on probation. Oh god. That's gotta be the worst piece. You're like, listen, I know I'm on probation and I'm doing good. I found the gun. No, it's not mine. It's not mine. No, not mine. Not mine. No ownership for me, none whatsoever. That's gonna be rough. Oh shit, I need to get there's like that little plate on his ass I gotta get. I had a little bit of paint thinner to this, but for some reason, like, my paint thinner just immediately, or like more like a flow improver and less like a paint thinner, immediately sunk into my wet palette. There we go. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool though. Hell yeah. That is a fun kind of gun to find. Where you're like, oh no, this isn't like anything bad. It's just like it's a cool relic from the war. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't think I actually have any like it's kind of weird, like one of my my grandpa, I don't know his wartime record, and I know the other one died before I was adopted. And like he was just kind of an asshole apparently, so like nobody was sad when he went. But yeah, but like I don't know what he had from the war. I think that, like the closest thing to a weapon I have inherited, which is not like an intentional thing, is my adopted mom at one point just had a shuriken. And I don't think I've ever been able to figure out as an adult why she had a shuriken. But now I have that shuriken. I keep it in like a keepsake box to the rest of her stuff that I have. But it's like, huh, okay. This is certainly a thing I have. There we go. Weeb runs in a family. Yeah, I mean, it's... I kind of wish, but honestly, no. My family really doesn't have a lot of weeb connections. I was sort of the first one to be real big on Japanimation in this household. And the ninjas. That's true. She could have been a ninja this whole time, and I only found out later. Like this is a fucking Disney Channel original movie. Died before I was born. The coal miner. Fuck yeah. I mean, not fuck yeah that he's dead. Fuck yeah the pickaxe. I saw the pickaxe bit, and I was like, hell yeah, let's go. That's pretty legit. Being forced to sell his merch anywhere. Oh, okay. Well, good. That's good. Fuck him. Unless it was like an earnest attempt to get like an IP thing back, which in that case. That's tragic, but it sounds like it wasn't. So I'm gonna hold on to the fuck 'em case for now, and I might pivot back to that later. No notes or anything, just a shuriken. The thing is, I don't think it's like it's metal and everything, but I can't imagine it's actually like a proper aerodynamic, this can be fired shuriken. It's probably just like some dumb like souvenir shuriken or whatever. Like my family went somewhere and they're like, you know what this white woman needs? A shuriken. Which I agree with them. I think more white women should be given shurikens just for fun. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, probably. Yeah, exactly. Probably like mall ninja stuff. Which in that case, that does mean that runs in the family. The idea of going to the mall and buying incredibly shitty pieces of like mystical oriental weaponry, like that kind of bullshit. Because like I've mentioned before that when I was like in middle school, I bought a katana on eBay. So like, yeah, carrying the proud tradition on, I guess, as one does. So really, at this point, I think I'm just like rubbing brighter and brighter reds on places, and hoping for the best. Tricky thing is he's got this like big gut plate, and I don't know if I want to keep that metal or not. Like I guess I could. Like I could make the extremities red and then maybe put like a yellow eye in there or something like that. Like that might be the play. I mean, I'm curious. I'm just gonna Google the official model and just see what that looks like. Not that I have to, but let's see. I'm just sort of curious what the default one. Okay, yeah, they do the same color as armor. I might do that then, just for simplicity's sake. Randomly tiny little bits. Come on. Didn't start me on a 45 revolver. I was 10 skinny. Oh god. Your grandpa's like, now this is gonna have some kick, Sonny, and just fucking just like throw you back. Okay, so far the red's not going too bad. I'll keep it low. But yeah, someday you'll find the ammo for this, and then you'll know. And you'll know. Exactly. I mean, we did get to see a movie night white woman wushu, so like, you know. Maybe random white women just need like the Campbellian call to action to start their warrior ways. I love that I can say sentences like Campbellian call to action and then use that in the context of white women with shurikens. Oh shit. Ad break. Can I get that activated before? Yeah. All right. BRB. Wah. All right, we're back. There we go. I've been using legitimately like the time in between like ad breaks just to get like put like real close to my face and get all like the little bits. That's been going pretty good. That's a rare shotgun license holder. No land. I was gonna say that's an interesting combo because yeah, you do typically need land to fire that just to, like to its full capacity. Walk back up. Yeah, legitimately, I think probably you could use that for terrain if you like properly like, I don't know, empty them out first. I'm sure somebody has used bullets as terrain at some point. That feels like a thing that somebody has done for some war game. A little bit dry brush going so I can hit up like. Nah, that's awesome. Oh no, I did see that. I forgot. Yeah, the actual yapping. I mean, to be fair, yeah, like a lot of Vtuber streams are just kind of yapping stuff. So, yeah, not wrong. Put the skin directly on that. Oh, there we go. Oh shit, I gotta get that little grenade too. I think that little grenade has just been getting like ignored. Got a little bit on there. Oh, okay, that's fair. Oh, yeah, if you're a gamekeeper, no, that makes sense. That tracks. So learn that like that little thing in front of his face is actually also trim, so I gotta deal with that shit at some point. Yeah, it's fine though. It's fine. Yeah, which is also like I do think about the yap for thing, not necessarily for me, but like sometimes you do kind of get that audience that really kind of wishes the VTubers were sort of like because like there's always like what's the best way to frame this is that there is definitely like a bit of like kayfabe stuff that is I think unnecessary to be a good VTuber, but also to a certain degree there are some people that want like a crazy amount of kayfabe in a way that doesn't really make sense for the hobby. And you can kind of tell it's for them it's like almost like an idealized version of kayfabe that I just don't think really exists or can't exist. Where it's basically like every streamer is a pre-written TV show just for them. And sometimes people who want that get really, really angry because it's not real. Like that's just like unsustainable as a thing. No, arcade the same gamekeeper. Like yeah, actually, I think that does make you a gamekeeper. I'm gonna try brush. They're really fucking crusty. I need to do a proper. I mean, considering I got like the week off, I can finally do like a nice proper brush clean like I've been meaning to do. I could use a sponge too, actually. Hold on. I just want to get the fingers a little bit. Yeah, there we go. I do love how versatile I've been using. Like I've been finding sponges are. They're nice. They're good. Like actually I kind of really, now that you mention, I am kind of vibing the idea of like the fucking like graveyard of shells. Probably be easier for me just to find like a good 3D print of some though, instead of just like getting a bunch of just like ammunition. Oh fuck, hold on. Am I good? I can just like correct that real quick with like a really thin coat of turquoise. I guess I might as well get like the little bit grippers first. There we go. Yay, there we go. Something like that works. Yippee, let's go. Alright, so we got that. Do I want to do... Oh yeah, like what? Fuck, I got those new oranges. I might as well put like a little orange gem thing like right on his like dick plate. Oh, it's above his dick, because I guess more like belly plate. Hold on. So I got like a dark orange and a bright orange. How you doing, Doc J? Exactly. I got some oranges for the Rust Vulture project. So what I've been thinking is like I have my Infernus squad. I think I'm going to rip off. So they're currently like not finished painted, but they were being painted as Minotaurs. I think I'm going to like rip their arms off and the guns and 3D print some other arms and maybe like. I think I think I got some bits that I can turn them into assault dudes. How's it going, Pazuzu? Oh shit, how's XCOM treating you? Fuck yeah. For anyone who might not know, I'm Halbernut, the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle Escape variety. Though today I'm working on my boys, the Word Bearers, because I do like my lads. My lads are quite nice. Yeah, how's the XCOM treating you? Yeah, so this is what the burnt orange looks like. Pretty good. I think my initial inevitable plan is to do, like, this is like the base coat orange, and then do the bright orange as like the, you know, highlight orange. I'm to do some fingernail bullshits. Let's do dark green brown, because I think that'd be a good fingernail bullshit. Like, I guess I could go to a local shooting range. There's one that's like not crazy far from me. Oh yeah, have fun with some Nakio. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That is something you can't actually get a lot of supplies by going to like places and you're like, hey, your trash is personally valuable to me. Can I have it? Like I know a lot of people who do that for like you go like if you want a bunch of coffee stir sticks, you can go to like local coffee shop and be like, hey, can I have your coffee sticks? Like your used ones? Because a lot of times they'll be like, yeah, okay, because we'd throw these out anyway. We'd throw these out anyway, so you might as well. Nice bony claws. I think I still need to touch up the fingers a little bit, but nothing too crazy. Yeah, actually, I got to touch up those fingers a lot. Maybe the sponging was not necessarily the best idea, but it was an attempt. Yeah, I could see that. I don't know. It's weird. Like I wouldn't, if somebody was like, hey, Hal, you want to go to the shooting range? I don't think I would be like, oh, that sounds like fun. But I don't think I'd ever do it on my own. Like, I don't think I'd ever make the journey to one on my own just to like fuck around. So I've like fired guns before at like relatives' houses, but that was like a million billion years ago. Coffee ground machine. Yeah, exactly. Because yeah, you can do that. Oh, wow, for compost. Fair. I was gonna say you could also use that for basing material. I've not really used coffee grounds for basing material, but like you can mix it up with like glue and some other stuff and make like a pretty good like kind of like thick dirt sand. But also, yeah, basically same idea anyway. Fucking claw. That back claw I gotta get. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, look at his big beautiful nails. Hell yeah. Going all natural. And then I got a million billion skulls. Like I forgot these just got so many fucking skulls up here. So many fucking skulls. Scrapwood from gun. Yeah, exactly. You got all kinds of stuff. I know like that was like a very trendy thing for a while to make like pallet furniture. I don't know if pallet furniture is still trendy or not, but like I remember that was like a decently big thing for a while where people would just go and be like, hey, do you need your stupid fuck off pallet? And people would be like, no. And then just make like a fucking... It's really moldy. Ah, fair. Yeah, that's always a tricky thing when you're using like organic... Like I know you can do something with like glycerin for leaves. I don't know if there's like an equivalent for that. Speaking of which though, the what's it called? The last year's lemon pig, actually the lemon pig from the year before last, which is suspended in resin, still is not molded or changed at all. I'm a little sad though, because I was like, okay, a lot has been going on, so I was not able to make one early on. I was like, okay, I'm gonna make one for Smash Bash, and then Move fucked with that real bad, so I actually just didn't make a lemon pig this year. Which is weird because I feel like my luck has actually been like, other than the Move has been like roughly better, so maybe I was making cursed lemon pigs. I use baking soda for bases? Tricky. No, that's not the only downside. Okay, it depends. Are you using baking soda for texture? Fine. Are you using baking soda for snow? Don't do that. It looks good for a while and then it'll begin to yellow like piss. Source, a lot of people ages ago, myself included. because it's like one of those things that like logistic, like intuitively kind of makes sense. You're like, well, this is like white and grainy, and like snow can be kind of like white and grainy, and this is, you know, some glue. Yeah, me making cursed ones. I mean, like, cursed for my own luck, but like, I'm probably going to skip this year, and probably next year I'll just try to put my whole ass into like a really cool one for to compensate. Oh, this guy's got cybernetics in his fucking skull. Hell yeah, let's go. I'll have to go back and like paint that up because fuck you, I guess. It's like yeah, I guess that's the top of an orc skull too. Feels really tiny though. It's fine though. It's gonna be white and grainy. No, I don't. I don't know. I legitimately don't know where you're going with that. Hi, dude, Benjamin. I'm doing good. I've been working on this Chaos Sorcerer Lord today, and making like pretty good. Considering that he was unpainted before this, I'm making pretty decent progress. I get your 11th edition orcs. Hell yeah, let's go. It's funny because now I'm just looking at all the orcs for the Rust Vulture stuff. I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna like mangle the fuck out of the orc half. Oh, okay. Oh, so you were just like setting up for a bit, and then when I called your bluff, you're like, oh shit, I don't know. I don't know where to go with that. No, valid. I do dumb shit like that all the time. I can understand the gusto behind it. A good opinion for option for the chaos. A good opinion, the chaos sorcerer, the chaos terminator kit. I don't know if I've looked at it in a while. Let me paint this rack of skulls, and I'll take a look. I think it's one of those ones that's like, unfortunately, like the Terminators are kind of old as well, because like whenever Marines got the Indominus Terminators, Chaos never got like an upgrade, which I don't think they're like a bad kit or anything, dude. The other ones, but I actually have a box of regular ass Terminators just chilling in my my pile of shame that I was going to 3D print some bits for, and I just didn't get around to it. The answer's my mom. Yeah, sometimes, you know, like when you do a my mom joke, it fucks with people like right up. You're not ready for it. Let's see. Just Lord. I wonder, it's currently out of production. I mean, you can't buy it on the stop, so I wonder if they're going to replace that at some point. Yeah, God, I remember some of my older kits that just have like crazy flash. I think overall, visually, it's not bad. Like, I think if you wanted to like, I think that Tyrannid bit looks kind of shit, but I think that might just be the G-dub's like style for this. I don't think this is the worst. I think this could be salvageable. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I feel like maybe replace the trophies on the back, and that'll get you a little bit more mileage. Yeah, I'll just put you there. Why not? Why not? Oh yeah, gotta get the other rack too. There we go. Yeah, I'm excited for 11th edition stuff too. Appreciate the advice. Oh yeah, no problem. Like I think when it comes to like older sculpts, stuff like that still looks fine. Like I have a bunch of like older chaos things every now and then, and they don't seem too bad. I don't really have any real issues with them. I was debating that about the head replacement. I don't hate the head, but I do think the head is very like classic Warhammer looking head. So like if you wanted to make it look less old, you probably could give it a different head, but I think that one's fine. Like I don't see anything inherently wrong with it. I think if somebody wanted to swap the head out for something different, I could totally see it. Does it come with a head option? Oh god, yeah. I will say, for all my issues about how like all the G-dubs kits are kind of like over-engineered, like into a million parts, they've done a good job of dealing with mold lines. I still remember like my fucking Plague Monks. The Plague Monks had some of the worst mold lines I have ever seen, I think, to this date. They had mold lines directly, like, horizontally, like basically, like, vertically bisecting their faces going down their backs. So, like, if you want to get rid of that, there was a chance that you would, like, sand down facial features, which is, like the fucking worst. Like, that's probably, like, the worst place you could have gotten a mold line. Like, literally anything else would have been better. Thank you for the hydrate. I need to get some water during my next break, but right now I got my sparkling bullshit. Because of my craft frenzy, my desk is in a really weird spot, so like I gotta like move some shit around. That wouldn't surprise me. I don't think the push fit stuff from G-dubs is bad. But it's weird. Okay, they're bad, but I think the way you fix them is you just cut the pegs to be like half the length. If you cut any of the pegs to like half the length, all the push fit stuff generally seems to fit fine in my experience. It's just that for some reason they make the pegs crazy long and I don't do. Yeah, exactly. I don't know why they make them so big. I guess it's the idea that like for some reason Games Workshop is like, yeah, you'll build models without glue. You heathen. I'll never understand that. I'm sure there's some people out there that are thankful that maybe like you can build them without glue, but it just feels weird. Like I don't know people who do. I don't even think newbies do that. But who knows? Dark Angel over there. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. Oh yeah. Nice. Yeah, it's really funny because this Russ Vulture's project, I'm looking more into like Raven Guard stuff to put into it. Like I forgot that in 10th edition, Raven Guard basically got their own attachment that was like extra super sneaky and whatever. Yeah, for lunchboxes, I mean it kind of makes sense, but I still feel like a lunchbox you would like still want to glue shit. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Is this a Tau Skull? Oh fuck yeah, it is a Tau Skull. Hell yeah. Every now and then when a Tau Skull sneaks its way into a rack of skulls, I'm very happy just because it's like you get a nice little bit of variety there. I think that's neat. All right, all those definitely need another coating. I'm gonna let them dry a little bit. While they're drying for a little bit, let's bring the other ones back. Let's bring the lads back. Bring the gits back. Nope, orc. It's back to orc time, motherfucker. Yeah, once again, for like kind of like a quick way to sort of finish these guys off, I'm very happy the way the Streaking Grime turned out. So I'm gonna Streaking Grime them, and then the boys. The boys don't need a lot of work. But like, I laughed at the dumbest pun. Why did I do that? But like, I do think the sorcerer needs just like a little, like needs some glow and some blood, and then he's also ready to go. Birds do kick because they got from the store. Oh hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, I gotta say it's got to be nice for orc people because like yeah, this is like. Being the it's tricky because like from what I understand that like if you're the launchbox antagonist, you're gonna get your codex early, and that's probably gonna put it in a weird spot compared to like later edition ones. But also it means like you get a bunch of cool new pretty models, like hell yeah. And you know models are eternal. If you have to be shit for like an edition to get good models, I guess not too bad. Yeah, most of the easy build stuff I did were like the various like the Mythic Blight Hauler. That one wasn't too bad. I don't think I've had any real issue with the Blight Hauler in terms of just like easy build bullshit. Get some grilled cheese. Oh, I have not had a grilled cheese in a hot minute. Oh god, I just had the most like. I just thought of the idea of a grilled cheese with Laoganma on it. It's like you just grill the cheese and then just put like a little thin layer of like. But for people who don't know, Laoganma is just like Chinese chili crisp oil. Put that like right in the. Ooh. Oh, that'd be fucking delicious. Oh, that would be beautiful. It'd be super bad for you, I think, because the Laoganma is like just pure oil, but like I hate how much I wish Laogama wasn't as good because it is just like it is just oil. Wait, let me try it. Oh, do it. I feel like that combination would fuck. I feel like that combination would fuck super hard. Let's see. Let's get some dry blood on the staff real quick. But yeah, I might have to try this. I might have to try that. I'm super weird in that like a lot of times I don't like spice, but I also for me the flavor has to be worth it. Like I will eat anything with a ghost pepper. Ghost pepper is legitimately one of my favorite flavors. Ghost pepper fucks. But like I won't go to like a wing spot and get like, oh, let's eat Butthole Larry's dynamite diarrhea fire inferno sauce. How many Scovilles does it have? Yes. I'm like, no, that's gonna taste like garbage and it's just gonna be hot and shitty. With the exception that I will do that if it's for a competition. If there's a challenge on the line, I will eat that. But if not, no. Bullshit's clogged. Hold on. By bullshit, I mean my blood effect. Only got 2 dried bloods. Let me say the other one's less clogged. Oh, there's volcano sauce. I mean, trust me, that shit exists. Like, maybe with not that exact combination of words, but basically the same deal. All those kind of sauces are named like the exact same thing. Oh, you're probably if they've ghosted you for that long, you're probably not getting it. Which is unfortunate. Oh fuck. That's also clogged. Tip, a Q-tip, toothpick. Great. Doing some emergency sounding on my paint bottle. Oh my god, what's happened? What's happened to these? Put that like way the fuck in there too. Listen, I really need this dried blood paint, so I need to get in there somehow. yeah. It's been a while since I made the hot sauce terrain. Still trucking. It's not changed or rotted or anything. It's still good. Like it's surprisingly all right as far as terrain goes. For context, I've made terrain out of Homestuck sauce. Hell beef. I mean, I could see that being kind of good, but yeah, no, if it's I feel like you gotta be in a special mood for the hell beef. So like there's a bunch of spikes on the back of here, so I wanted that to kind of like be appropriate, and then also get like a little bit around the edge of the hand. There we go. And maybe get it like kind of like really dried out and just kind of feather it a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Up a little. Yeah, there we go. All right, he's got a spooky fucked up hand. Buy sell something because I mean, it could have been a scam. Unfortunately, it could have just been like maybe the price went up, so they decided to bail. That happens sometimes too, which is unfortunate. Where it's like you sell something, you get ready to sell something for X price, the value rockets, and then the person is just like, oh, I'm gonna quietly like unsell this. I'm gonna use a green now just to get like I did a couple little bits where I added white to the like the little bottles and stuff. So the idea is that I can do take this and just kind of go like I just get like a little bit of glow all the way around. Yeah, okay. That doesn't look too bad. A little bit on there. Yeah, because I want it to have like a very faint glow. I don't want anything like too fucking crazy. Each bite was penance. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff where it's like if it hurts to eat and it's not a competition, I want out. Green on like the stuff around it. There we go. Yeah, get a little bit on there. And then the big glow. This big thing. I don't know. It's one of those things that like every now and then I'm like, opening up a PO box would be neat, but also opening up a PO box has a lot of stuff going on for that. See, that was my other thought too. If I don't do fanfic stuff for Thursday, I was like, I could also do some terrain building. It's like I would like to get some Mordheim buildings built out. Just stuff that I could bring to the local shop and then also use for photography reasons. Actually, probably mostly use for photography reasons if I'm going to be honest. There we go. There we go. Right, let me dry out a little bit of that so I can like... Mystery trains. Well, the thing is, there have been like hobby jokes for years about people using like alien bad dragons for Tyranid terrain. So like that could be used. I don't know about the anthrax though. That's a little bit out of my area of expertise for terrain stuff. Hold on. I'll go back to the Chaos Lord support. I also got like a little bit of wash on the back of the bowl, which is unfortunate because it darkens some of it, but it's not too bad. Spicy baking soda, alright. Okay, that looks pretty good, but I think I'm going to use a little bit. I got that like Imperial Fist contrast, so I think if I just hit that up with like a wee bit of yellow, I think it's going to look good. I'll give that a go. Oh, yeah, there we go. Maybe like one more bit of green over this might really tie it together, but I think overall that's doing pretty legit. It's in hell resin. I mean, I could always use more resin. Yeah. If you buy first hand, that's fine, but yeah, the second hand is where it gets like, oh no, don't do that. Oh no, you're talking about sending me resin grenades. No, don't do that. No. Like there's like, unfortunately, I think there's like little speckles, which is a little awkward. I could maybe dry brush over those, or maybe if I just hit them with enough layers, they'll kind of go away. I could also just not give a shit. That's something that like some more I've been thinking about lately. Just like is the juice worth the squeeze to like remove like a little speckle from like the hideous soup? If anything, maybe it might add to the hideous soup. Layers, like, yeah, exactly, like an onion. Oh god, no, I'm very lucky that like so far I've not created a resin grenade. Like I've been very, very thankful. Like it's considering that like some of my earlier goofs, it's possible that maybe anything that might have been a goof that would have turned into a resin grenade has been thrown out, which is nice. I like throwing out my dangerous mistakes into the trash. Last little bits. And you know what? I think this is good. There we go. All right. So yeah, 4 more completed minis, which I mean, you know. Oh, I can explain that. So like, what happens sometimes with 3D? Oh, this is a good example. So this guy's not. I've not touched this guy in a while. This guy. So this is a pretty big amount of resin if you were to print this solid. So what happens is that some people will hollow out a mini and like put little drainage holes so that ways like the excess resin can drain out of it. If you don't put those drainage holes or don't put them right, what will happen is that you'll have a hollow mini that will be filled with resin, and liquid resin will eventually eat through solid resin. And it takes a while because depending on how thick the shell is, but eventually one day this guy would just be goopy and like he would be like dripping and leaking resin. And once again, resin is basically poison until it's cured. So like you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. That luckily, so that guy was already 2 pieces and each one of those were hollow to begin with. Oh no. Oh no, getting... That's gonna be so bad as a commission person where it's like, I can't do anything with this. It's like the entire thing is fucked. Yeah, I mean, yeah, printing solid isn't too bad if you don't care for like weight or like cost. But yeah, like it's like some things it's not feasible to do. But yeah, but also that is like a, you know, you can't have the problem if you don't have the problem to begin with. I phrased that weird, but you know what I mean. Like you can avoid a problem if you just like don't engage with it. Oh, I forgot to make bits. There we go. Oh yeah, okay. So another thing too. I didn't write that. Okay. So this is the burnt orange that's on the chest, the little thing. And now I'm gonna use a break. And I don't think there's gonna be an issue with this orange. I'm just curious how it looks because like I'm gonna be painting a lot of orange in my future. Gonna be painting a lot of orange in my future, and I don't want to deal with that shit. Not that I don't want to. I mean, I don't want to. I want this to be easy when I paint the orange. So I think this should be, to be fair. Get that little bit of orange on there. Well, that's a nice looking orange. Okay, hell yeah. Okay, those two pair great together. So that should make the rust vultures nice and convenient. Hell yeah. Oh, another thing I need to do is I forgot on the shoulder pad. Typically what I seem to do is that like instead of painting the flame as like a flame color, I think I typically do like metals. So I do like maybe like more of the metal, maybe even more like a gray. I got dark aluminum and I got a silver somewhere. I'll do dark aluminum for the pages and then probably like a copper for the other bullshit. For the flame, and then like the black skull will just be a black skull. I probably could have shaped that a little better, but that's fine. As long as it works out. Good cheap plastic is kind of contended. Also valid. I still think I really like having a 3D printer for my projects, but I could also see people being like, no, that's not worth it. Oh, that's way too thick. Of thick, I mean mostly just like watery. I'm gonna pull this close to my face so I can just see the other side of the book. This is like sometimes I wonder if there's like, so like I always have to paint like roughly like about like a foot away at any given time. I wonder if there's an alternate setup that I could do, because like I don't want to dox myself. That's you know, big thing I don't want to do. But I do wonder if there's like a setup I could do to maybe like, because I know like Froggy paints pretty close, so maybe I have to ask her what her camera setup looks like. If I can see if I can mimic that. I should actually just take this and also just run it through all the trim as well. it like as much, or maybe like the edges of the trim anyway. It's like typically word bear's got like kind of between like a gunmetal and a silver, but I guess more silver than gunmetal really. 3D printer would not. Also fair, yeah. Yeah, space is the big thing. I still like, I'm very lucky that the place I got has like an external storage place I could put the 3D printer stuff in, which has been fucking nice. But yeah. If like right now for like my FEM printer is just like languishing in a corner. I really need to get that revived because there's a lot like I think Matthew, you were printing out some of that like Sunless Citadel terrain or whatever. It's like the ominous one that kind of looks like Belinsky stuff that has like a lot of like cool like ridges and like stuff in there. Has this kind of like nice sort of like texture to it, even for like what's kind of like typical like Warhammer-ish ruins. And they seem really, really neat. And I've had that kick that like I didn't kickstart it. But, like, every now and then, like, my mini factory will have sales, and they'll put, like, all those stuff in a bundle, and I can basically get it for super cheap. So I'm like, yippee. But yeah, I'm just realizing that, like, more and more lately, I need more terrain for photography reasons. Like, I watched, Louis Sugden has a new photography video, and I was looking at it, I was like, damn, I need a lot more terrain for photography. Which is kind of what I was thinking maybe for Thursday. I might still, I don't know. I do want to do more fanfic reading, but I think I need to make sure I got all the fanfic prepared in advance. Yeah, mine's not broken, but it was definitely, last time I was messing with it, it was like actively like scraping the bottom every time it tried to print. I wish FDM printers weren't such a huge pain in the dick to fix. They're really bad. Oh shit, is this the Chili Crisp one? Fuck yeah, let's go. I need to know. Because I gotta go to the grocery store soon, and I don't have any cheese on, like, yeah, I guess I don't have cheese right now. At some point, I decided just to keep my fridge really light to, like, reduce the allure of snacks. And it mostly works, though. Also, sometimes I will just go to Trader Joe's and buy snack silica. Oh, okay, that's unfortunate, but once again, I would like for people not to eat expired food, please. Don't follow your favorite VTubers. Eat fresh food. A little bit that was missing some metal, and I went to like, oh shit, the grenade. I totally forgot about the grenade. Oh, and okay, there we go. That was this front grill. There we go. Grimbo. Grimbo is just like Grimmy. Such like a nice lady, and the way life and reality just continues to make her sad. I'm like, damn. I hope someday everything gets all right, Grim, because Jesus. Maybe they can print a friend? What? I mean, I don't agree with it, but I'm if I had to guess, is that a lot of people do like kind of tie some like moral value to like paying Games Workshop like all their money. And like, cause I have to imagine in this person's mind, it's not even that like, oh, there's like other war games that besides Warhammer that you can play with a 3D printer, or like maybe I would like to print like, you know, custom accessories for my chapter, or like maybe, you know, some terrain to play on because like L-shaped ruins forever kind of suck dick. But it's like, no, it's like that. It's terminal. Yeah, because the funny thing is, like, I don't even see, like, you would assume that the person that would hate 3D print the most would be LGS owners, but, like, in my experience, every LGS owner, like, mind you, they don't want you, like, rolling in every day with your, like, unpainted 3D printed army, and just taking up all their tables and never buying anything. You know, they are a business at the end of the day, but, like, I've been, like, I would play 3D printed games at the LGS, like Trench Crusade and Turnip and whatnot. And the owner would come over and be like, those minis are sick. I'm like, thank you. And like, that was it. And, like, they don't give a shit. It's also probably does help that I do go there and like, you know, I do buy paints. I do try to support my LGS when I can. like collectible squids do be legit, and you should get stuff from them. But also, I do like supporting the local LGS. Local LGS has been nothing but kind to me over the years. Yeah, been new. Yeah, well, the thing is, like, sometimes it's hard to say if they're new or not, though. Legitimately, sometimes it can be like a really entrenched person. A lot of times that behavior, in my experience, is someone who is just like in deep. Yeah, exactly. You gotta pay. Like, I think that's fair. Like, I never question that. You know, it's like, yeah, I play at your shop. I buy shit. Goods and services exchanged. Well done. Ah, big stretchy. Rome cheese. Hell yeah. Alright, so while that's done. I gotta get these fingers fixed up. Isn't Scotch Bonnet like an egg thing? I'm vaguely aware that like Scotch Bonnet's not what I think it is. Some of the fingers are kind of like fucked up, but like not in a good way. Like this one just did not nearly enough. Yep. Yeah, it's fine though. If I go back and like repink them and then maybe hit them with like a little bit more of the other colors, that's not too bad. Yeah, he do got big. So the hands might be a little oversized because it's meant for like more of like a possessed unit. But it's like he's a chaos lord, you know. You're allowed to have a little. You're allowed to have a big firmly grasped hand. This claws meant for more than just attracting mates kind of setup, you know. You know, you're allowed to. It's not a big deal. Get that little bit over there. Oh, it's a deep fry. Oh, okay. Okay. So, oh yeah, Scotch Bonnet is a sauce. Yeah. Okay, so the mythical triple Scotch evening. The meal of champions. Okay, he does have some like little horn bits. To get before I'm eventually gonna make these glow, so like it's not gonna be too crazy. There we go. In Scotland. Oh, you gotta solid finger ass. Oh god, I haven't thought about solid fingers in a while. I wonder if I kind of wonder if we'll ever reach a point where like a lot of these kind of like fandoms or whatever will actually like go back and try to like jumpstart older ones. Like if there's ever going to be a point where like hipster fandom people will bring back like solid fingers in like 2026 and then get like real weird with it. I can see that. That wouldn't surprise me too much. Use my little bit of bright bullshit. What is this guy? Okay, this guy needs another coat of paint on the. Can I actually just dry brush the skulls, maybe? No, I think I need. It's still going. I will fully admit that, like, I was like very casual, like would watch a Salad Fingers thing every now and then. I'm surprised that shit's still. Then again, there are just like some undying franchises. I don't know if franchises, remember, like undying series. Like it still blows my mind that Order to Stick is still actively going. That is something that I've never been able to get over. That Order to Stick is just like still trucking. Because I'm like, what are you talking about? You've lived past like effectively because like I don't know. Do people like I know 5th edition is technically like in like a new 0.5 equivalent, but Wizards of the Coast just doesn't want to say that. I guess. No shit. Okay. Really? Wow. That's kind of crazy, actually. Then again, I guess if it's like one of those things that like you just kind of enjoy and you can just kind of like release an episode whenever. Oh, they really don't though. Because like, I have to imagine that compared to past like eras, like the modern D&D audience is really fragile. It's like you could I have to imagine that I miss the transition from like third edition to 3.5. And like I have to imagine there was some grumbles, but after a while it was just kind of like whatever. You weren't really gonna you didn't really have other games that you could leave to. I mean, you did, but like a lot of people didn't because like the brand. Now I think you do. But I also think a lot more people would just like quit the hobby now. No, I'm scared of how to get it. I'll just do it at the very end. Yeah, I mean the thing is like I feel like I would want to rewatch all of them. If I was going to, I feel like I need to rewatch all of them. Because I don't know. Side figures of like a lore franchise. Like that sounds like a dumb thing to say, but there's like some that like you're like, oh yeah, this every episode is like big on lore, and other times they're just like, yeah, this is just like goofs. This is just more goofs. How you doing, Casual Maker? How you doing? Welcome. We're talking about salad fingers, which apparently is still going. In defiance of God's will. Hell yeah. How you doing? I don't know. The thing is, like, I think they want to milk D&D 5th edition forever. I just don't think they know how to milk it. Like older editions, you would milk them with player options. Like you would just kind of like you would release a book that unlocked like a bunch of new like character shit, and they just kind of stopped doing that model. Like with 5th edition, they just don't really do that anymore. And that's like one way to milk it. But I also think Wizard of the Coast really wants to milk it harder. What I think they're going to do, unfortunately, so Wizard of the Coast did like mentioned they're doing this like AI project thing with the idea of like IP kind of like authenticity. It was basically the corporate speak was really weird, but this is the general gist that I took away. That they made a thing so that like if you were going to use like Optimus Prime or like I don't know like Fortnite or whatever, you would have a system that you could ensure that whatever you like were going to make Optimus Prime say feel like it was more in character by like referencing like I don't know like wizards content has more like Hasbro content. Sorry, this is more like a Hasbro thing than a Wizards thing. Hasbro content to make sure everything is at like the utmost accuracy. And if I had to put on my conspiracy hat, what I would assume that they're going to be doing, I don't think it's like a censorship thing. In this instance, anyway, I think what's more likely is that they're going to like. We do live in an era where people are like really afraid of like deviating from like the lore or like behavior stuff. If I had to guess, what they would probably end up doing is that like, hey, you like Baldur's Gate 3, right? And you want to add Asterion to your game. But man, it would be super bad if Asterion was out of character. But you could buy the Asterion little AI module. And that, like, before you have him say anything, or hell, even, like, vocalize the speech, to have Asterion say whatever you're saying. If I had to guess, I think Wizards really wants to do that. Now, will that fly? I don't know. So a lot of people who are into D&D type nerd shit are really against that, but a lot of people don't care. Yeah. Oh, I hate it too. It's bad. It's not good. Is a dire exactly Asterion Moloch for life, baby. It is definitely it's definitely a dire sign of the times. But like I do think that I would not be surprised if that's sort of what they're kind of hoping to do. Get a little bit of where's my copper? I guess bronze. I think was my Evil Chrome. Yeah, actually, Evil Chrome would be pretty good for you. So, like, mind you, this is entirely like something that I think they would do. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if like Love and Deep Space uses AI for anything. I know so little about that game. I don't think I'm ever going to. I don't know. I think it'd be fun to do like one Love and Deep Space stream, just to figure out what the fuck it is. Like I vaguely know how the combat system works. I'm just curious what it'd be like. Like if that would be something that you could just get like a really weird instance in like like if I could get the gist of how that works in the span of like 4 hours and then nothing more. If I hope not. I hope we don't get AI generated magic cards because like there's a lot that Wizards fucks up for sure, but they are currently the biggest supplier of fantasy art. Like it's not even a contest. Easily. There are like what's it called? That's where you get fantasy art these days. D&D to a lesser extent, it really is primarily a Magic thing. How you doing, Lord of Bones? Thank you, doing? Welcome. It's too thin. I definitely made this too thin. How you doing, Kaizaki? Welcome. How you doing? I'm currently working on my Chaos Lord, and we're talking about the potential grim future of Wizards of the Coast. All right. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Frederick II Hohenstaufen? There we go. I think it's going to be harder to pronounce, but no, not really. Surprisingly not too bad. The gun I'm curious about because like I don't think I've really done much to like really like I think eventually the way that goes I'm just going to do the enamel wash and I'll probably highlight it a bit later. I think that's probably I also did not drill the barrel. That's fine. It's a plasma gun. That's just gonna be glow anyway, so I'm not super worried about that. Use Fire Alpaca. What is Fire Alpaca? Is that like a browser? Someday. Hey, how you doing? Oh shit, okay, then we also got the hilt too, which I can use a little bit there. There we go. Oh shit, we got it. Oh, the drawing program. Gotcha. That was something that I was looking into as well to like maybe potentially do. So I kind of forgot how out of the loop I was like, I own a Clip Studio Paint license. And I went to download it. I was like, oh, it probably was version 4. I was like, I probably got version 4, and they're like, oh no, my license is version 1. Even Clip Studio Paint was like, hey, by the time you would like license piggyback your way here, it would be cheaper if you just bought a new license. I was like, oh, okay. I don't know if they really support 1.0 anymore. I swear I got a newer license than that, but like I need to double check. So I need to touch that up a little bit. Got a little bit of leak going on there. The tube is going to require the tube. I guess I could go ahead and get a little bit of white on the tubes just so I know vaguely where they're at. Here, Avengers. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Nice. Yeah, I found like they're not like traditionally gladiators, but I did find like when I was dripping some paint, some of my like this. Oh shit! Did I miss a snake redeem? Oh fuck! You're right. My bad. Thank you. I totally missed that. No, wrong thing. There. Hold on. Weird. The Nanners button was not working. Yeah, everybody, if you do not know, this is my wonderful snake Nanners, and she's doing very, very, very good. Let's see. Please. Was it? Oh, I think I need to. Let's see. I think I need to updo the Nanners fan club. Let me run the updo command. Boop 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 boop. Hey, there we go. Excellent. But yeah, if you do not know, this is my wonderful snake Nanners. She has just eaten a rat, so she's doing good. Nanners is doing great. She's still, I barely see her move as of late, but she is continuously eating rats. Yeah, it's the season had like a bit of a break. Like it took a while because of my move bullshit. So yeah, Nanners is real and she's kicking. So yeah, get your points in when you can. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. Let me get you on the list, casual maker. Go, hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh shit, you're rocking and you're going for it. You're going for it. And 2. There we go. You are sophomore rank. Let's go. So I need to like space out my Nightbot stuff on YouTube. I just saw 3 go in a row. But yeah, there we go. There's a reset. Not until probably not until like maybe fall. I'm gonna say like I'm gonna shoot for maybe like September, October. So like you got a couple months. You got a couple of months. Like I said, we started late. I could even maybe October wouldn't be bad. Just to kind of like, keep the seasons kind of where they're at. But yes, Minidale, welcome to the treasurer, not treasurer. Yeah, no, welcome to the vice presidency and casual maker. Welcome to the sophomore year of the official Nanners fan club. Also, unfortunately, it's ad break time, so BRB. Whoa. Oh fuck. We'll get you when we get back. All right, we're back. Back to the official Nanners fan club. Hell yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, you activated like right when I was going to hit that button. No biggie though. No biggie. Once again, we get to see a little bit more Nanners being cute. She's still being cute. She's just big chilling. She's big chilling lately, as snakes are wont to do. Yeah. I still wonder, like, I don't like. She's in like a nice little cozy spot, and the temperature's pretty good. So I don't know if it's a stress thing or not. I don't know how snakes take moving houses. So we'll find out. But yes, Matthew _ Rice _ Seeker. Welcome to the freshman rank of the official Nanners fan club. Here we go. Excellent. Excellent. Oh god, seeing the fucking Wiggly and the Squibby together, just like crazy energy together. Hell yeah, let's go. Hell yeah. Let's get a little bit of. Oh yeah, let me use a little bit of like flow improver on the Proacryl white because it's kind of thick. I think definitely need to clean up some of the brushes later, but for right now, this should be fine. I'm like looking through like which one's got like the best tip for this. There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, yeah, exactly. Good big snake yawn, the best. The best. Luckily, this guy doesn't have like a crazy amount of clothes. I need to get like... Got like 2 mysterious arm tubes I want to get. Also, another one over... Oh yeah, there's also like a little bit of like... Yeah, there's also like a little bit of like the angle that I could maybe make that like... Yeah, like right there, that like maybe I can get a little bit of red in there. Let me see if I can do that. Just like an 80 bit. 80 bitty bit. There we go. Alright, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Yeah, this is definitely like one of those models. I don't think I'm gonna finish it in one stream, but I'm very happy with the progress. It's been nice. Because I kind of assumed that this guy was gonna be a bigger pain in the dick. Turns out, minimal pain in the dick. Yippee, let's go. Let's go. And then I have to get, and then eventually someday I will need to paint the infinite amount of raptors. Well, actually, I mean, there's only like 10. And like, even though they're kind of like crazy complex for what they are, they're not too bad. Ironfeldsburg, kinda. This is the Chaos Sorcerer Lord with jump pack, so like, Ascended Raptor. I do have the, like, basically like, somebody traded in the old Raptors kit. Oh, hold on. Lol. Okay, so I have a view that's just for filming for like when I do YouTube stuff, which I need to do more of, but like I accidentally turned that on. My B, thank you. Yeah, I definitely want to like smooth it a little bit, but yeah, I do this kind of like reddish pink flesh on a lot of my Chaos guys, and it looks pretty nice. It looks pretty legit. Nothing too much at this stage. But yeah, I eventually do want to do, like I said, I do got like... They're all kind of like slightly fucked up right now just because of the paint stripping. This one's not so bad. I will say the actual Chaos Lord's not bad, and I replaced the arm with a much easier to paint arm, but it's also just because it looked cooler. But like this guy... He's got like lightning trim on the legs. Like, what the fuck? Why would you do that? All these are cruel, but like, you know, if I do it right, not only do I end up with a really bitchin' unit for 3rd edition 40k, I also can theoretically use that for kill team. How you doing, Bird Malls? Yeah, I've been doing a bunch of paint stripping lately. I'm probably gonna be doing some more because I wanna turn some of my Minotaurs, Space Marines into ones for the new chapter that we made together. So I think that'd be neat. Yeah, I guess it's one of those things where it's like, they're technically chapter agnostic, but yeah, they're very much a Night Lord's unit. So yeah, it makes sense. It really is though, like when I just have like a big old jar of LA Totally Awesome in my kitchen. I have, actually, that's a lie. I have 3 jars of LA Totally Awesome in there. And oh yeah. Oh god, yeah, no, it stormed so bad earlier, like legitimately maybe like 35 minutes before stream, that my power went out, and I was like, oh, I hope that comes back. it was like a micro flash, but I was just like, because like what was really annoying is I had a Windows update pending. So like when I turned on the thing, like my PC again, it was like, hey, Windows update, don't shut me off, uwu. And I'm like, oh no. I have no control on this. So, boy, I hope we don't have another power outage. I don't think those like totally fuck your shit up, but it's like not good. Like a couple of little bits I need to get the brown back again. The back of the skull, but like overall this is... Yeah, it was like probably some of the worst storming I've seen in a while. So like, I understand why I did it. I was like, oh, this my place just going to be really susceptible to power outage. And it was like, you know, when it rains so hard that you can tell that like the ground is actively being carved out by the rain. Like I was just like, oh, new paths are forming. Okay, that's interesting. But luckily after the big boom, and we had one other boom, like midstream, it's been pretty good. I hope it clears up before tomorrow though, because I have some prints in the print closet that I need to reach. I do kind of miss like the ease of 3D printing in my last place, but like this one's not too bad. Probably better fume wise if I'm gonna be honest. Probably a bit better fume wise, so like I can't complain too much. Okay, so look here. Oh, okay, wow, there's like... Yeah, okay, so some of these are like actually honest to God, like this skull has a fucking Aquila branded into it. That's kind of cool. Oh. They do. Because I've also been looking at more like how people do theirs. Like, I nearly got this book today that was just like an entire book on, how like artists build their space, and I was like flipping through it. It wasn't too bad. It was like in that $20 range where I was like, I don't think I really need this. But I remember like there was one picture and it was like a bunch of like pretty traditional art, and there's this one guy that only draws like weird cartoony rubbery versions of just like naked women. I'm trying to figure out the best way to describe what he like one of his paintings, because it's going to sound foul because it is, but like it wasn't like morally upsetting, but like, okay, imagine okay, everybody, you know, I'm not gonna leave like too much to your imagination. I need like no here, I'll give you let's see. Okay. Oh, this one's actually perfect. It's angled right too. Excellent. Okay. This is gonna sound weird, but this is basically what it looked like. Where I'm painting a picture with words. It was very cartoony. Okay. This is Animal from the Muppets. Now in the painting, basically, like, imagine if you remove the eyes, the nose, and the teeth, and that was the woman's vagina in the painting. That's what I saw, and I was like, huh, all right. That was certainly a thing. Yeah, anytime you have to describe a naked woman and you pull out, like, you know, Animal from the Muppets, it's a weird time. And I just put the book down, and I was like, maybe come back to this later. Maybe I'll pick up this book later, I don't know, but like I don't need this now for sure. Like I did pick up that like technically it's not about all about Arcrum, but it is a little bit about Arcrum. About that like underground like comics with an X scene, which I think is kind of neat. I mentioned it a little earlier, but like I've been really big on like seeing like the creative journeys of other people right now that like really energize my shit. It's been nice. It's been nice. Yeah, this is just like at a used bookstore. I was like, oh, okay. It's fine. But, like, it was like, I mean, there's other stuff. Like there's this one dude who had, like, a really, really cool, like, there is something really cool about the stereotypically, like, artsy art, place. Like, that's what I was like, I watched that, like, the no-clip, like, Disco Elysium documentary today, and, like, a lot of it was like, yeah, this is, like, kind of like a rundown place in, like, the middle of our historic district, but I was kind of like, ooh, it's like the most stereotypical, like, this is where art's made. where it was just like, it's just like, yeah, just like crumpled old buildings and like all kind of like filled with like PCs, and like they kind of like decorated it, and like everyone was looked like they were having a fun time. And I was like, oh, that's it. That's the shit. It's real. I'll leave, I mean, there's no reason not to have a Muppet from the Animals on my screen. Like, regardless of that painting, Muppet from the Animals is Muppet. Is Muppet. Animal is Muppet. Animal's a rad Muppet, so there's no reason not to. There's no reason to not, to get him off there. Some of these, it feels like some of these bits are, resisting the... Weird. I primed all this. Maybe this is just too thin, maybe? It's him, Muppet, from the Animals. Like, some of the little extra bits actually kind of looks pretty good, but yeah, I need to make sure that there's no, weird, bits that make it look like it's just not painted correctly. No, I think this is good. I think if I come back with another dry brush, it'll be, real hunky-dory. There we go. I was also kind of curious when I want to do that. Animal is on my screen for an amazing reason. See, mine has a Starbucks nearby. I've never been to it just because I'm not a big Starbucks girly, but they got good placement for that. But yeah, I did. I picked up the comics book. I also picked up one. It's I've heard that it's a really trippy side. I picked up the Philip K. Dick book Valis, which I've heard really good shit about. I was like, this could be neat. Because I vaguely am aware that Philip K. Dick, the author, at some point got a really gnarly brain tumor. I might be misremembering, but I vaguely recall that he got a brain tumor, and it kind of he thought he was kind of opening to the cosmos with it. Oh, that sounds cool. I'm not jazzed that he got a brain tumor, but if he channeled that into a interesting piece of work, I'm very excited to take a look at that. I don't know. It sounds weird, but I've primarily been reading 40K books, so I don't know if I have the language to put together a proper book review. But I'm not opposed, I guess. I'm not opposed to the idea. Usually I just turn that into giving recommendations on which 40K book I've read. Ravenor Return, Ravenor out of 10. I guess it's maybe that's what I do. Maybe need to read a bit more outside of my stuff. I mean, because the thing is a lot of what you are is just kind of really, really, really locked up in that goop in your brain, and if that gets scrambled up, that really can just change you. So I'm not surprised it manifested in a way like that. What's that? Yeah, I saw. That's speaking of that. That's another thing I need to. I bought Sai no Uda ages ago. I need to. The sad thing that I think I really want in my life is I want to do the laziest thing ever. I really want to play visual novels in bed. That's what I want to do. I want to lay down and because for me, I have a hard time reading on the PC. I don't mind doing that with a tablet or a book, but you can't really do that with visual novels. That's what I do in Arson both. It's a really big it depends, and I can't really deny otherwise. I do have a spare boom. I have to, yeah, I know you can use the stream link, which is what I've done before. No, okay, here's the thing. I believe there's an all ages version of Sai no Uda. I don't want that. For me, if I'm going to be reading something, I want to enjoy it in the state the author intended. So for me, the idea that an all ages version of Sai no Uda, I feel is kind of I don't know if I'd quite say missing the point, but it's not the way it's intended. Oh, I also don't know if I could just stream that in the Discord. I don't know. I would like to enjoy that on my own time if I do, for sure. Ever no Uda. Oh god, I actually do think the Leprechaun Back to the Hood will be a movie night movie. It's been on my like mental list to eventually show like for like a million years, and it just hasn't happened yet. But I agree. It would be legit. But a let's play, not stream it. No, I can't. You can't. You guys gotta understand that my brain is a complex web of like dumb contradictory bullshit. I couldn't do a let's play. I couldn't do a let's play of it because I would feel like a filthy secondary. And I don't want that. I don't want that. Go back and kind of like highlight little bits of this. I think it'd be fun because like it's I know it's kind of like one of those like, oh, this is a bad movie night movie that's been recommended a million times, but like I still want to see it. Full of blind let's plays though. But yeah, no, I can't do that. Maybe that'd be like a thing if I ever did like, I know there's that like R-Play or whatever if I just want to just like play weird visual novels, but like I don't think I want to go that deep. I don't want to stream it on Discord. Anyway. I'll get around to it in my own time. If I'm like 60 goddamn years old and then I finally read Sai no Uda, that'll be fine, you know. Like here's my thought that like we'll watch the first one. The first like the first Leprechaun in the Hood. I know it eventually becomes like a sub-series. And like not that they were playing that one serious, but I feel like once you go beyond that it gets a little bit too like, hey, you're expecting this. It's jank and weird. Oh ho 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 ho. And I'm like, no, I'm good. Oh yeah, no, Warwick Davis is like, is Warwick Davis still alive? I just had that like realization that I'm unaware if Warwick Davis is alive. Because he's like legitimately one of the Hollywood greats, and I hope when he like, ideally before he passes, but I hope someday he gets the proper recognition he deserves, because dude has been around for a million years doing all kinds of shit. Fuck yeah, let's go. I like it when Warwick Davis is alive. Gonna get like a little bit in the get between those, but also like not way that leaves like a whole area exposed. Yeah, something like that, actually. Nope. Still alive. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's go. But yeah, I think what I need to do is I just need to use Streamlink more. I need to use Streamlink more. I could just use that just to watch stuff. So this is how he's going to eventually sit. I think I might go ahead and just try to glue him on here. So I could do that. How you doing, Big Ham? How you doing? Yeah, No, I shouldn't do that. I always get really greedy when I work on my guys, and I try to like immediately put them like on their base really early. But yeah, how you doing? Thank you. He's been. This is all today's progress actually. It's been going really good. Let's see, what do we need to do to get him on there? You need to touch up his fingers. Yeah, it's tricky because like sometimes like it's also good because it just means I can hold the base, which is like less touching the mini, which sometimes that will like rub paint off. But then it also means if there's like a weird angle, I can just never fix that weird angle again. I do got sticky tack. At this stage, it's kind of tricky to use the sticky tack because it'll remove paint. So I don't want to quite do that, but like I've done similar things before. So it's just an urge in my own brain I have to fight. So realizing I need to. Speaking about like all this like white glow effect. Yeah. Like there, because this is where there's going to be some like cranial glow bullshit. There we go. I do love sticky tack though. I use that for priming a bunch. Like love showing something. I have been using the same priming stick for like probably going since like 2019, and it's really funny though because like let me zoom out. It is like, here we go. It's one of the G-Dubs branded ones. Don't buy these. I just happened to buy one. And like, it's actually gotten so many layers of paint that like a bit broke off. And like, have you guys heard of like Fordite? Where it's just like layers of paint basically becomes like a mineral? That's what this is. It's just covered in it. But yeah, all these guys are blue tack to the base, so I can like do that. I had like one piece break off, and it was like hard. It was just like legitimately like actually like structurally strong. Let's see. I think I might do a little bit more dry brushing on the moth wings. Wife dying. Oh, that's a bummer. I'm glad he's still kicking around, though. I do like that he's still kicking around. I do use a lot of, I go through a lot of blue tack. I have like a, it's nice too, because even when you prime with it, like I got this ball of blue tack. This is behind the scenes, my big old ball of blue tack. Also some gray tack, because why not? I will just occasionally go in there and like you can prime with it and then you just like remove it and just like smush it around, and it's fine. It takes a while before like it actually loses like any sticky ability. Kind of crazy. But yeah. It's I keep thinking that like one VTuber anniversary, like I don't know what the magic number is going to be. I just want to do a bit where I just strip the paint from like half of it. I don't want to strip all of it. I just want to render it down entirely, just like half, just to see what that would look like. Like a fun little milestone or whatever. There we go. Also doing a little bit more of a dry brush on the moth wing and make it look a little better. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, that's the sauce. That's the ticket. I'm using a really light blue for this. How you doing, Nana? Yeah, that was my thought. Just like dip half of it into like the solution. Basically like the fucking I still need to watch Roger Rabbit too. That's another thing I need to get around to doing. Actually, yeah, I don't think Roger Rabbit falls in the movie night movie, but like maybe I'll still do it for a movie night one of these days, because I need to see that film. I need to see that film. I'm aware that everything about it I'm gonna fuck with. But yeah, how you doing, Nana? How you doing? I'm working on the lad. Let's see, what do I gotta do? Oh yeah, he's got like the little metal chunks. So like gonna take like 15 years. Hey, it'll be worth it. It'll be fine. Oh no, what are you doing? What are you linking? Fold the laundry? Hell yeah, let's go. Dwarves assemble? Warwick Davis presents 4 dwarves, 1... Okay, this is kind of amazing. Specifically, so this is a mini series. God, I love how everybody involved with this is like super, like all of them are immediately on the same page. How do I take like a good screenshot of this? I need to take a screenshot of this. Not even for Warwick Davis. There's a guy to the right of him that has like the best face of all time. This is a terrible screen grab. I did not grab all of that. That's fine. All right. So like amazing poster, right? Him. That is the most amazing. Oh wait. Okay, this is good actually. This is the most amazing helmet of all time. Look how beautiful that helmet is. It is straight up a fucking... Yeah, this is what Minecraft should have been. Hold on. Perfect. Art. Beautiful. Craft your first diamond helm. Real and true. Something else I need to play this game too. Fuck. I picked up Union Syndrome during like my move, and I need to play it because it's basically just like all the songs I used to fucking jam to. It's just like fucking El Toho and like Iosis and like a couple of other ones. It's him. It's Steve. Get a little bit more on the... I think I need to go back and get like a nice thinned out thing. But yeah, like I'll have to see how many episodes are that, because if it's just short enough, that could still be good movie night material. See, I'm trying to get like Yes, I'm going in with like basically the original ooh, okay. So I basically took like the original purple, I mean like kind of like reddish purple, and I just like really thinned it. Actually, it looks pretty good. 8 episodes. So depending on how long those are, that wouldn't be too bad. Or where to go on a quest to script. I kind of missed that idea when like you would get like movies and stuff that dealt with like internet trolls and stuff. Like I know that like that concept hasn't really necessarily gone away, but like the internet is such like a normalized part of society now that premise is just fucking weird. Like now if you had to update that for modern audiences, it'd be like you summon 4 trolls to get back at the guy who's mean to you on Twitter. We would have. Oh, really? Oh, I guess I never really considered the licensing craziness that had to go into that. Ooh, that's true, actually. Fuck. Yeah, this is definitely bringing it less to like the light color that it was originally, but I think this is smoothing it out a bit in a way that feels pretty good. Yeah, there we go. And I can also go back to his like, specifically like these, like, yeah, these two of the ones up top are the ones that never really quite felt right compared to the rest. So yeah, this is pretty good. It's anime existent tuned down. I don't know. I would need to watch it first before I could give you an answer, but I feel like the answer is yes. Why did I say that? Why did I go like yes? God, I wish I would have actually watched a Minecraft movie if it was like the Mario, the older live action Mario movie, which I still genuinely really like. Unironically, I fucking really like that Mario movie. It's just, it once again, like on one hand, it is very different. If you want like Mario, you're not getting it from there. If you want like weird dino cyberpunk adventure, that's what you're getting. And like, I've never really, I don't get that. You don't get that from movies, you know? It's just not a common thing. And I love it for that. Let's see, okay, you're drying a bit in the back, and the hand, and a bunch of other stuff. What else we got going on? Oh, yeah. You. Yeah, too much whimsy. The weird, once again, if you do not know, somebody took Corphaeron and Erebus, and they made it into a kit bash. And then that kit bash was sold to my LGS. So now I have him. The truest abomination that has ever existed. The scientific, basically they took 40k characters and were tasked to make the worst dad in all of fiction, and they combined them. It's amazing. Let's see, there we go. Yeah, oh god, now so the thing is, also thinking about like that also reminds me of shit like Drawn Together. Like that kind of like Western take on anime. I actually did like Drawn Together though a lot when I was growing up. I was a lot of like, I was kind of raised on like Comedy Central a lot. I don't know if that comes off in like the way I live my life and like my sense of humor or whatever, but like it's what happens. So, but yeah, no, I remember it's kind of amazing. Like. I have to imagine if you show that show to someone like a Zoomer, they would explode. But I also have to imagine I kind of remember a lot of the episodes being better than they actually were. So it'd be definitely interesting to rewatch as an adult. I have to imagine the base idea is that somebody was just like make a really weird like kind of like gross out like animated comedy thing, and then every now and then they were like, okay, we can use this to like Trojan in like a actual like story and plot and whatnot. But then also you have a pig that talks about boners, so like that's how you get that to show. That's probably a lot of that actually, because like I mean, like we've had some like really banging, like I still need to watch a lot of these ones. Like this, like what's it called, that like it's like unusual side effects or whatever. It's like that, and there's like Scavenger's Reign, or like legitimately like animated series have done pretty well recently. And I do wonder if like shit like fucking Drawn Together needed to crawl before they could fly, you know? guy's got like layers. This is actually not significantly different than like the Chaos Lord, really. Be more animated. Huh. That's pretty legit. Threw the cookie on the desk and put the shoulder in my mouth. Hell yeah, let's go. How did it taste? What flavor was the shoulder? I have to know. I have to know. Of has-been? I don't know. So like I've never watched Has-Been. Somebody sat me down to watch an episode of Hell of a Boss, and it was fine, I guess. I didn't hate it, but like my takeaway from Hell of a Boss was not like anything real substantial. For me, it was like, holy shit, it's Richard Horvitz, who is the voice of like Zim and like Daggett from Angry Beavers and Billy from Billy and Mandy. Like, very storied voice actor. I was like, no shit, they got Richard Horvitz. Fuck yeah. That was my thought when I watched Hell of a Boss. Egyptian doctor, a Cairo practitioner. Hey, let's go. Oh yeah, that's a fun one. Have a good night, Jay. Take it easy. I'm just kind of, I will say, I'm glad it exists because I just think that the more, I like this trend of people who are online, like internet people making stuff sort of outside of the system and it doing well. Like I could I'm not necessarily the target audience for Hell of a Boss and like Has-Been Hotel, and I'm okay with that. But I'm really glad that it exists. I do think it's very like cool that it exists, and I hope its existence makes more art happen because I'm very pro stuff getting made. I'm very pro art existing. So like, I don't know. Like I don't think I'll ever sit down and watch it. It did have that like one fucking what was it called? It had like a music video where like whatever Spiderfuck was doing like a stripper dance. And that was actually like relatively catchy. I love saying that like yes, Spiderfuck doing the stripper dance, but like I think that gets the point across. You know, if you know Has-Been, you probably know what I'm talking about. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, as a teen, I was watching and reading stuff that was like roughly as like vulgar as Has-Been. So it still kind of feels like teen, like I used to read like fucking like Johnny the Homicidal Maniac and like Lenore and shit. So like the idea that like Has-Been's not for teens feels weird because like, yeah, it could. I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean it's like has to be aimed at them, but I do feel like teens are the kind of someone who would do that, you know? Yeah, but like, sure, South Park knocks out of the water, but South Park is an institution. South Park has like Comedy Central money and like Trey Parker and Matt Stone, I forget their name, the second guy's name. Like those two have been at it for years, so the you know, understandable that they're gonna fucking crush it. I hope so. This is acceptable. Oh, for vulgarity. Oh, fair. Also too. I actually did go to the theaters to watch the end of The Amazing Digital Circus. I liked it. It was a neat ending. It was not an ending that I would have expected going in, but like I liked how it turned out. It's also interesting too because I think it ended in a way that if there's no more, if legitimately Glitch and Gooseworks are like, yeah, we're not actually going to make any more of this. It's too much of a trouble, too much of an issue. I would be okay with it, but I also do think that like if they wanted to expand from there, there's still some questions that could be answered. Unless it's one of those questions that were answered in like a Twitter post or in like a what's it called? Like an ARG thing, or was like on a screen for like 10 seconds and I just missed. Yeah, apparently she came back to Twitter, so I guess it's like doing better. Oh god, well, you know what was really weird? So like I did grow up with Ren and Stimpy, and like, you know, it was fine. I had no real opinions on it, but then they did the reboot for Spike TV, where they were like, yeah, this is gonna be Ren and Stimpy, but they don't have to hold back. They can be gross. And I remember distinctly that the way they interpret that is just actively having Ren and Stimpy fuck. Well, they were like talking about like, I think they were playing baseball and then like it was just like Stimpy just like implied that they were fucking while yelling about how he's the catcher, like very unsubtly, and I was just like, man, I don't like this. I don't like this. No, that's fair if you think that's what has-been's like. And I can't even like deny that. Like I don't know enough about the show to like have an opinion about that. Yeah, because like Spike TV is like there was some stuff on Spike TV that I liked. Because you know I was young teenage boy, so technically even though it was like TV for men, I was the demographic if we're gonna be honest. So Spike TV was like, what if we made like stuff for men? Yeah, it's got video games and sports and game shows and beer. Like it's in that kind of same way that like I have rose-tinted goggles about like a lot of like fast video gaming stuff, but there was that like, hey, are you a gamer? You know what gamers like? Mountain Dew and Call of Duty. Yeah, that's all gamers like. Mountain Dew, Call of Duty, Mountain Dew, Axe body spray, Mountain Dew, Call of Duty, Doritos, Call of Duty, like that kind of thing. Mansers. Marilyn Manson. Wait. Like it still fucks with me that like I seen like Jimmy Kimmel be like a beloved host because he was just like on the Man Show, just kind of like just on the Man Show. I don't think he should be like canceled for it or anything. I just think it's funny, just a career trajectory. It's in the same way that like I can't look at Childish Gambino without thinking about the Derek Comey skits where like they threatened to like jerk off a bullet fruit. Like I'm glad they're having success now. It's just weird because that was my intro to them was very different. Oh, I don't disagree with you, Charlie, on that. Like, I do think the kind of stereotypical about like how has-been is just a bunch of like bratty people saying fuck over and over again. That's probably true, and it's also probably why I don't watch it. Like, I thought Digital Circus did like a good like bit where they were like, the dialogue was like, I'm not gonna say it was like the craziest thing, the bestest thing ever written. I was like, oh yeah, they swore when it felt reasonable to swear, and then like when they didn't, like, you know, they could still speak otherwise, and like not every character was like that. It was like, you know, like Jax is like that, but Jax is an asshole, so it made sense then. It's like nothing too wild for that, you know. Isekai mystery, yeah. I wish to say more, but I do not want to do any spoilers, so I'm holding my mouth tight. I mean, I'm yapping, but like the thoughts. I'm gripping onto the thoughts. We'll go in the mansion. I don't remember a lot of it. I remember the fucking like ziggy zaggy, oi 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 when they just would like just there was like an old dude whose thing was he could just fucking like, you know, those people who can like drink a pitcher in like a second because they just like I guess they just like opened their throat weird and just basically like let the liquid fall down. I remember that, and I think they ended on like girls bouncing on trampolines. But otherwise, I don't think it was like particularly remarkable. I think it was like anything particularly buck wild. I don't think anyone should go back and revisit it. I mean, if you want to, that's fine. I mean, I just don't think I don't think there's going to be much there for you. Looking at Aeronibus to see what else he needs. Probably go back to the main guy at this point. Let's see. What do you got? What do you got going on, buddy? What do you got going? You got your things. You got your fingers. Oh, hold on. Oh, weird. That like rides strangely. Hold on. Let's see if I can fix that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. MXC was where it was at. If you were watching Spike TV, it was for MXC. Yeah, I remember seeing like someone was making a joke that like we're really glad to see the next group of creators sort of like accidentally recreate classic horror in their like in new media. I thought that was kind of fun. I was like, yeah, all these examples are pointing out it's kind of legit. Deadly. Yeah, it was just Takeshi's Castle with like really silly dubbing, which I enjoyed. I don't know what's up with these tubes up top. They're still all fucked up. So Deadliest Warrior, was kind of weird because it was like, I felt like my enjoyment of that show varied depending on which side I was rooting for. And if they didn't win, I was just like, oh man. I mean, if we're talking about like warrior things on there, I do think Ninja Warrior was pretty legit. I did enjoy Ninja Warrior. Like I had no illusions that I could ever like make it past the fucking like stuff, but like it was pretty legit. Gotta get like inside, yeah, inside each of the tubes is like a little exposed metal bit. That's just like a bit of chaos design language that's like pretty consistent. They'll have like a tube with like exposed metal. I'm like bringing it close to my face just because like these are really small. Up later, that's fine. Robot Wars. Oh, what channel used to have Robot Wars? I used to watch that one because that was like, oh, Sir Kill-A-Lot, my beloved, the best. Yeah, I mean, like, exactly. Like, Deadliest Wars was just vibes. They just picked which one they thought would be cool. First the science to, like, make it work. Alright, so I do think it's time to, like, glue this bad boy on his base. Just because, like, I need to do... a little bit on the top and, like, a little bit in there. Yeah, it legitimately was we made it the fuck up the series. A little bit on there, get a little bit on the palm, give it the old sticky palm. There we go. I think all the baking soda basically just like missed. Hold on. Get a little bit more baking soda. For context, I'm using baking soda to accelerate the glue. Hey, there we go. Let me zoom out because now he's going to be like slightly bigger with the base. Gotta like blow all this bullshit off. By that I mean wipe, but same diff. Okay, and then see. Brush. Yes, no, hard. All my duster brushes are just kind of like gunked up. Because I typically use all the ones I use for this for like terrain stuff. Not terrain. I use it for like weathering stuff, like dirts and whatnot. Remember nuts too? I don't. No, I actually do not remember nuts too. Like not even slightly. Well, what was it? Yeah, there we go. Look at you. Need to put him in the paint stripper. No, he's actually turned out pretty good. In theory, I could maybe start enameling, but what I really need to do is like get that hand. Like right there, there's like a little bit I could maybe do a little bit to like kind of hide that. Oh, the brushes, yeah, for sure. Every now and then I kind of have like a very slight ritual I do where I just like watch a bunch of Red Letter Media stuff and clean my brushes. I haven't got a chance to do that in a while. Hey, it's all good, Lana. Have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Have a good night. Kind of like fleshy bits. It's a good shit. So now I can kind of like. I'm very happy because like so what happened previously. If you're like, why does he have like one fleshy foot? And the answer for that is what's it called? Initially, the way he was supported was due to the fact that he had like a little smoke trail coming off of the foot that hid on like a little Primaris skull. And I was like, no, that's like unbalanced as shit. I wish Games Workshop would stop doing bases like that. It's the worst. Yeah, legitimately, like I think the Grimdark Compendium has some like really cool stuff for like using alternate materials. That's where I picked up my favorite person on there. If you're looking for, look for anything that's done by Billis. Billis is a Spaniard who is really, really energetic and like really puts his entire ass into being like grim, dark, like ominous Spaniard guy. Which every other one is like I see. Let's see if let me grab a video of his. Hold on. See if I also just doing a little bit of like very light stipple and kind of like fix the flesh a wee bit. I'm gonna be honest, I don't understand why the hatred for flight stands. They seem perfectly functional, and they give the illusion of flight. And they're like relatively sturdy, and you can like base around them, so it's not bad. I don't know why they hate them. See, let me see if I can find one from Billis. Because like they're subtitled because he only speaks in Spanish. But for me, I think that like improves it. There we go. All right, this one doesn't have any tracking stuff on it. Also, how you doing, Zia? How you doing, fellow Green? How you doing? How you doing? All right, check this out. So this is Carlos Billis. He is like I said, he does an entire tutorial in Spanish with subtitles, and you're like, I think that would be awkward to do, but I think it makes it better. I think it's way more fun because he does it like that. I'm also realizing that this guy's like big enough that I might try to put like a washer on his base. So he's just got like a little. He's like. Actually, I was a little worried that this guy was gonna be easy to knock over. No, he's got. Okay, if I give him a good enough shove, he definitely goes down. But otherwise, yeah. I'm just curious if I put like a weight on there if it's gonna fuck with the magnets. But I'll deal with that later. Oh shit! I gotta get his like little. Get a little bit of like brown on there, maybe. Oh yeah, he's fun. He's super fun. But yeah, really, all of them are pretty legit for like stuff, like just like tutorials and just inspiration stuff. I like that channel. I like that channel. It's like one of the few YouTube channels I'm a member of too. I think it's just. Hold on. I'm curious if I decide to go to my memberships. It's definitely dim, but I think let's see. I am still a member of Corone, baby. Let's go. I've not watched one of her videos forever. Holy shit. Oh my god, I've been a member for fucking forever too. Holy shit. All right. I just think this is fun. I'm pulling my Corone membership date. There we go. Yeah, there we go. And that's a super chat. No, wait, I thought I had a membership too. Hold on. Can't be right. Well, that's an ancient super chat, apparently. You know, maybe I canceled that membership a while ago. All right, I probably did. Oh yeah, no, I guess I did cancel the membership. All right, I guess I just showed you a really ancient time I gave a dog on the internet some money. Which yeah, fair enough. He's very hell coded. No, unfortunately, I think I canceled a lot of memberships when I was kind of tight on money for a bit. So I was like, I should probably trim down on these. Let me see. I recognize her. That name does not necessarily ring a bell. Oh, it's okay. I know her now. She's the hamster phase girl. Sure, that sounds about right. I've seen her around. Yeah, let's go. I have not checked any of her streams out, but she seems neat. I should do a couple little spikes around the edges of that. Yeah, I mean, like I mentioned, I've been into VTubing like a while. Like I remember legitimately watching Kizuna Ai videos on a bus. I think about that sometimes. Not the Kizuna Ai. I don't mind like when I would like watch Kizuna Ai when I was like on a bus going to work. For me, the thing that I feel weird about is that also like after I ran at Kizuna Ai, I was watching anime on the bus, and the one I remember watching the most was Yurikuma Arashi, which is probably not a good one to watch on the bus, if I'm going to be honest. It is Yuri bears that just eat each other. Not in like a real like I mean it's cannibalism, but not in like a visual way. If you've ever heard that like Kuma Shock soundbite, that's what that's from. And it's like anytime I was like, oh, I used to watch Keys and Eye on the Bus. Wow, VTubing is like really changed, but it's kind of stayed the same and still got some energy to it. And then like I remember like what else was? Oh yeah, I was watching that too. Yeah, it's like a world where bears hide in the guise of humans, and humans sort of live behind this like big wall to protect them from bears. And then like bears will eat humans. There's also like a Yuri component because yeah. Oh yeah, I think it was from the Lieutenant. I think that's the only reason I watched it. I never got around to watching Star Driver, but I did really like Utena. Utena to date is the only anime where I've been like, I'm usually not someone who like yells at the screen, but I remember those like last couple episodes of Utena. I'm like, Utena, no! Utena, no! Hey, don't you see what he's doing? He's manipulating you, Utena! Oh, I still gotta watch Pigma Drum too. But yeah, I was actively like not full on yelling, but definitely like vocal towards the TV when I was watching Utena. It's great. Utena's fun. I also need to watch the Utena movie. That's the one where she turns into a car, which I've seen memed on for a million years, but I've never actually watched it yet. I don't tend to watch anime movies of series I liked. Like, I don't like hate them or anything. It's just always I'm like, I watched the main series. I enjoyed it. I'll get around to it. Like, I watch all of Gurren Lagann. To this date, I have not watched a Gurren Lagann movie. You know? Yeah, I mean, she is a dumbass for the plot. I don't think it's like bad writing or anything. I'm just like, oh man, oh. Wall bits. Right. Gurren Lagann is great. I do need to watch the movie one of these days. Good series. That was another one I watched in a public place. So I was working at a camp gatehouse and like. Somebody was like, man, I hate working the midnight shift. And I was like, wait, really? He's like, yeah, there's like, I mean, I can watch like movies and stuff, but like, there's nothing to do. And it fucks with my sleep schedule. I was like, give it to me. I will take your shift. And he's like, oh, okay. And I would just like legitimately like go to the video store and rent movies. And I'd like watch a movie and then I'd watch anime. I finished like Lucky Star and Gurren Lagann there. It was a good time. I enjoyed it greatly. So I'm gonna put a ad snooze so I don't get ads when I'm saying adios in a bit. What do I need? You need to be a little brighter. Yeah, I mean I was in like a shack in the middle of nowhere, so I don't think Amazon was gonna be like a thing in my future, but you're not wrong. You are not wrong. I don't even really watch Netflix these days though. Really, it's primarily YouTube if I'm gonna be real. You need to go back to watching Simone though. I was like I covered my living room with a bunch of bullshit because I'm like still shifting things around in my new place to like really make it feel like really like homey, and need to like now that I've kind of like Simone the Yuri Mech show from like Studio Dean in like the 2000s. I don't blame you for getting that confused because I only found out that series existed because I was at like a used game store and I was like, oh, okay. Whole series, $20? This seems weird. Let's go. I do love that it has like a little label on it. It's like straight up has like a little like Yuri, like this is meant for Yuri fans. I was like, oh shit, okay. I didn't realize like anime market placement in 2000s was like that, was that ready to party. All right. Yeah, I have not watched any beyond the episodes I mentioned previously, but I need to get back into that. But yeah, I mentioned before I got this week off. I need to do something. My goal for this vacation week is I need to be like, okay. I need to feel like at the very end that something got accomplished, and it doesn't even need to be like anything super crazy. I just don't want to go back to work the next week and feel like I just wasted the entire time playing Slay the Spire. Because I will. Slay the Spire is deadly. Slay the Spire fucks my shit up real bad. It's such a good game. It's such a good game. I wish it was worse. But alas, Slay the Spire is actually really good. No. Like, no, it's not like a peanut warning. It's more like like I said, it's more like they're advertising it. They're like, oh shit, hey. We know you like to see girls kiss. And the funny thing for me is I'm actually like not, I'm very like, yeah, Lobster 2 Buddy Real. I'm neutral on Yuri. Like, I don't seek it out. But if it's in something that I'm like otherwise invested in, so I know some people watch Utena because they want to see like Utena and Anthe kiss, and that's fine. You know, you do what you want to do. But for me, it was just kind of like the sword fighting and the psychobabble and the character drama. Like, that's what kept me going in Utena. Also, how every now and then they just have like a really weird kind of filler, relaxing episode where they're just like chasing elephants around shit. It was good. And with that, though, it is time to wrap up for the evening. Go ahead and go to the chatting screen. Wow. All right. Thanks for coming, everybody. I had a lot of fun. Schedule for next week. Oh, yeah. Kenny's multi-generational trauma. Okay, let me look that one up. Really? Oh, this is kind of like one of those like classic anime looks that like I feel like could just absolutely just shred someone. I'll take a look at that. Wait, hold on. How many episodes is that, motherfucker? 115. Never mind. I can do a 2-core. I can't do like 100. That's too much. I'm already behind on like a million other series. But yeah, thanks for coming, everybody. Schedule wise, on a movie night tomorrow, we're probably going to be watching Vampire Hunter D. Barring, I don't know, me not being able to get a hold of it in time. Tuesday and Sunday will be mini painting, and then Thursday, I don't know. I would like to do some bad fanfic reading, but also I don't know. I need to get a list prepared, so that might be like a next Thursday thing. I might do some terrain building. I might do some terrain building on Thursday. Thursday's wild card right now. So yeah, with that, everybody on YouTube, bye YouTube people. And who is on